I'm a badass, asexual, polyhedral disorder. I'm proud to be. I'm a flying ace and fly through outer space. Hello, sweetie. I'm a badass, asexual, polyhedral disorder. I'm proud to be in whatever sitch, like singing on Twitch or playing D&D. I'm a badass, asexual, polyhedral disorder. You may call me obsessive, but I just border on being a collector and being a dragon that sits atop my treasure. That's so shiny. I'm a badass, asexual, polyhedral disorder. And my partners love me for it. I'm a natural 20 when it comes to being me. I'm a time traveler, so Alonzi. I'm a badass, asexual, polyhedral disorder, and proud to be. I'm a flying ace and fly through outer space. Hello, sweetie. I'm a badass, asexual, polyhedral disorder, and proud to be. I'm a flying ace and fly through outer space. Hello, sweetie. I'm a badass, asexual, polyhedral disorder. I'm proud to be. I'm a flying ace and fly through outer space. Hello, sweetie. I'm a badass, asexual, polyhedral disorder. I'm proud to be in whatever sitch, like singing on Twitch or playing D&D. I'm a badass, asexual, polyhedral disorder. You may call me obsessive, but I just border on being a collector and being a dragon that sits atop my treasure. That's so shiny. I'm a badass, asexual, polyhedral disorder. And my partners love me for it. I'm a natural 20 when it comes to being me. I'm a time traveler, so Alonzi. I'm a badass, asexual, polyhedral disorder, and proud to be. I'm a flying ace and fly through outer space. Hello, sweetie. I'm a badass, asexual, polyhedral disorder, and proud to be. I'm a flying ace and fly through outer space. Hello, sweetie. I'm a badass, asexual, polyhedral disorder. I'm proud to be. I'm a flying ace and fly through outer space. Hello, sweetie. I'm a badass, asexual, polyhedral disorder. I'm proud to be in whatever sitch, like singing on Twitch or playing D&D. I'm a badass, asexual, polyhedral disorder. You may call me obsessive, but I just border on being a collector and being a dragon that sits atop my treasure. That's so shiny. I'm a badass, asexual, polyhedral disorder. And my partners love me for it. I'm a natural 20 when it comes to being me. I'm a time traveler, so Alonzi. I'm a badass, asexual, polyhedral disorder, and proud to be. I'm a flying ace and fly through outer space. Hello, sweetie. I'm a badass, asexual, polyhedral disorder, and proud to be. I'm a flying ace and fly through outer space. Hello, sweetie. collector and being a dragon that sits atop my treasure. That's so shiny, I'm a badass asexual polyhedral dice order, and my partners love me for it. I'm a natural 20 when it comes to being me. I'm a time traveler, so Alonzi. I'm a badass asexual polyhedral dice order, and proud to be. I'm a flying ace and fly through outer space. Hello, sweetie. I'm a badass asexual polyhedral dice order, and proud to be. I'm a flying ace and fly through outer space. Hello, sweetie. I'm a badass asexual polyhedral dice order, I'm proud to be. I'm a flying ace and fly through outer space. Hello, sweetie. I'm a badass asexual polyhedral dice order, I'm proud to be. In whatever sitch, like singing on Twitch or playing D&D. I'm a badass asexual polyhedral dice order. You may call me obsessive, but I just border on being a collector and being a dragon that sits atop my treasure. That's so shiny, I'm a badass asexual polyhedral dice order, and my partners love me for it. I'm a natural 20 when it comes to being me. I'm a time traveler, so Alonzi. I'm a badass asexual polyhedral dice order, and proud to be. I'm a flying ace and fly through outer space. Hello, sweetie. I'm a badass asexual polyhedral dice order, and proud to be. I'm a flying ace and fly through outer space. Hello, sweetie. I'm a badass asexual polyhedral dice order, I'm proud to be. I'm a flying ace and fly through outer space. Hello, sweetie. I'm a badass asexual polyhedral dice order, I'm proud to be. In whatever sitch, like singing on Twitch or playing D&D. I'm a badass asexual polyhedral dice order. You may call me obsessive, but I just border on being a collector and being a dragon that sits atop my treasure. That's so shiny, I'm a badass asexual polyhedral dice order, and my partners love me for it. I'm a natural 20 when it comes to being me. I'm a time traveler, so Alonzi. I'm a badass asexual polyhedral dice order, and proud to be. I'm a flying ace and fly through outer space. Hello, sweetie. I'm a badass asexual polyhedral dice order, and proud to be. treasure that's so shiny. I'm a badass asexual polyhedral disorder, and my partners love me for it. I'm a natural 20 when it comes to being me. I'm a time traveler, so alonzi. I'm a badass asexual polyhedral disorder, and proud to be. I'm a flying ace and fly through outer space. Hello, sweetie. I'm a badass asexual polyhedral disorder, and proud to be. I'm a flying ace and fly through outer space. Hello, sweetie. I'm a badass asexual polyhedral disorder, I'm proud to be. I'm a flying ace and fly through outer space. Hello, sweetie. I'm a badass asexual polyhedral disorder, I'm proud to be. In whatever sitch, like singing on Twitch or playing D&D. I'm a badass asexual polyhedral disorder. You may call me obsessive, but I just border on being a collector and being a dragon that sits atop my treasure that's so shiny. I'm a badass asexual polyhedral disorder, and my partners love me for it. I'm a natural 20 when it comes to being me. I'm a time traveler, so alonzi. I'm a badass asexual polyhedral disorder, and proud to be. I'm a flying ace and fly through outer space. Hello, sweetie. I'm a badass asexual polyhedral disorder, and proud to be. I'm a flying ace and fly through outer space. Hello, sweetie. I'm a badass asexual polyhedral disorder, I'm proud to be. I'm a flying ace and fly through outer space. Hello, sweetie. I'm a badass asexual polyhedral disorder, I'm proud to be. In whatever sitch, like singing on Twitch or playing D&D. I'm a badass asexual polyhedral disorder. You may call me obsessive, but I just border on being a collector and being a dragon that sits atop my treasure that's so shiny. I'm a badass asexual polyhedral disorder, and my partners love me for it. I'm a natural 20 when it comes to being me. I'm a time traveler, so alonzi. I'm a badass asexual polyhedral disorder, and proud to be. I'm a flying ace and fly through outer space. Hello, sweetie. I'm a badass asexual polyhedral disorder, and proud to be. so shiny, I'm a badass asexual polyhedral dice order, and my partners love me for it. I'm a natural 20 when it comes to being me. I'm a time traveler, so Alonzi. I'm a badass asexual polyhedral dice order, and proud to be. I'm a flying ace and fly through outer space. Hello, sweetie. I'm a badass asexual polyhedral dice order, and proud to be. I'm a flying ace and fly through outer space. Hello, sweetie. I'm a badass asexual polyhedral dice order, I'm proud to be. I'm a flying ace and fly through outer space. Hello, sweetie. I'm a badass asexual polyhedral dice order, I'm proud to be. In whatever sitch, like singing on Twitch or playing D&D. I'm a badass asexual polyhedral dice order. You may call me obsessive, but I just border on being a collector and being a dragon that sits atop my treasure. That's so shiny, I'm a badass asexual polyhedral dice order, and my partners love me for it. I'm a natural 20 when it comes to being me. I'm a time traveler, so Alonzi. I'm a badass asexual polyhedral dice order, and proud to be. I'm a flying ace and fly through outer space. Hello, sweetie. I'm a badass asexual polyhedral dice order, and proud to be. I'm a flying ace and fly through outer space. Hello, sweetie. I'm a badass asexual polyhedral dice order, I'm proud to be. I'm a flying ace and fly through outer space. Hello, sweetie. I'm a badass asexual polyhedral dice order, I'm proud to be. In whatever sitch, like singing on Twitch or playing D&D. I'm a badass asexual polyhedral dice order. You may call me obsessive, but I just border on being a collector and being a dragon that sits atop my treasure. That's so shiny, I'm a badass asexual polyhedral dice order, and my partners love me for it. I'm a natural 20 when it comes to being me. I'm a time traveler, so Alonzi. I'm a badass asexual polyhedral dice order, and proud to be. I'm a flying ace and fly through outer space. Hello, sweetie. I'm a badass asexual polyhedral dice order, and proud to be. I'm a flying ace and fly through outer space. Hello, sweetie.
Yeah, that. Basically, you set up your team of champions or whatever, and arrange them, and then basically face off against other people and their arrangements. And like once the round starts, it's just like they auto fight. So it's all in your placement and arrangement and the combinations, because you get different bonuses based on the types of things you have on your board and stuff. That's a very vague description, but but it's something that John introduced me to, and I was like, this sounds fun. I feel like I'll be terrible at it, but it sounds fun. And I actually picked it up incredibly fast, and I was like, this is my life now.
Oh. All right.
Fun.
Disaster averted.
Right.
That's good.
The dog knocked a glass off the table because because he was trying to get to food on the table.
Of
Normally
course.
he leaves food alone, so I was kind of surprised, but whatever. But I just picked up the big pieces, swept up the medium pieces, and then ran the vacuum to get any last little
Yeah.
bits. Luckily, I just bought a really good vacuum, so.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah, our vacuum sucks. I wouldn't want to try and vacuum glass with ours. I feel like it would break the vacuum.
Yeah, I mean, I got the vast majority of it up before I used the vacuum.
Yeah. Our
But I
vacuum
just
is also
figured,
like a $25 vacuum from Target. So
No, my old vacuum was like a $25 vacuum from Amazon.
Yeah.
This is a much nicer vacuum, so.
someday, me and my allergies would love a nice vacuum with like a HEPA filter and all that, but money.
Yeah.
So
This isn't quite that
Welcome.
nice, but it's nice.
yeah.
All right. I am now a functional human being
Yay!
who does not have.
So let's
glass
be a
on
bunch of dysfunctional human beings now. Yay!
Yay!
Technically, Waria's not a human being.
Actually, I was like a bunch of
Some of us
dysfunctional
will be
non-human
dysfunctional
beings.
human beings.
I'm
Some of
very
us will
much
be
not a
dysfunctional
human being.
non-human beings.
I think most
how
of
I
them
would
are
be
not human
anthrocentric
beings.
of you.
super bog.
What can I say?
I feel like Leah hasn't quite earned the title of dysfunctional yet. We'll call her semi-functional.
Yep.
It's like halfway to dysfunctional.
You'll get there eventually. One of us. One of us.
Yeah. She hasn't been around long enough to fully slide into the...
My audio is really bad. I am going to try something, so hold on
Okay.
just a second.
Hey, you sound fine to me.
Mhm.
Yeah, I assume he means his ability to hear.
Yeah.
us.
Yeah, here it
I'm
is.
only catching like half of what anyone says.
Oh no,
Shit.
Yeah, I was like, yeah, you sound clear.
that would
But
be
yeah.
that would be bad for
God.
a DM.
Well,
You do
time for
what?
technical
Okay. No.
difficulties, y'all. We'll get there
all right,
eventually.
so
We swear.
Right?
Kristen,
It's not D&D unless there's technical difficulties, right?
is Kristen there?
How can we leave that? Okay.
Kristen?
I believe so. She was getting a fajita.
Fajita.
Because I made another card for our card deck that she'll appreciate.
Ooh.
Yeah, I'm just not a whole lot, but I definitely on occasion, if I just hear something funny or whatever, I've been adding it in there and stuff. But yeah,
Yes.
which actually I should check the list because I feel like there's a few I need to put in there. But yeah, I made a white card, right? Those are the responses. Yeah. I made a white card that's just an eternally exhausted drow.
Yes, good.
Figured that would be appropriate because it's just he's always exhausted.
Fair. At least in the
Big
Shadowfell.
mood, fellas.
Oh wow, yeah, no, I definitely like I'm going through these deck ideas and I'm like, oh, I feel like I definitely have gotten behind on several of these. I'm like, whoops. All right, where's the last time I actually added some of these?
I think we came up with a few last time, even though it was short.
Yeah.
Well, and
so.
because there's some that like normally as I read them, I type them in, but then the past couple ones I've
Mona.
read but not typed in, I'm realizing. So it was like, no, now I have to find. And I have a lot in here that I've typed in that were not actually in the list lately because I've just been typing them as we go. So like swimming in aberrant mummy juice, things like that.
For those who don't know, we made our own Cards Against Humanity cardcast deck, which we use occasionally when we don't have games. So that's what we're talking about.
Yeah.
This random shit that's happened during this campaign has turned into Cards Against Humanity cards.
We have 49 black cards and 140 white cards in this deck.
been through a lot of shit.
Yeah, it's like literally the size of like a legit deck on its own now. It's kind of funny.
That's the best.
Right?
Did I do the prescribing? Okay, so I didn't actually write prescribing unconsciousness as a headache remedy. I have punching someone unconscious to get rid of their headache. Do you like the prescribing unconsciousness as a headache remedy better? Because I can change it.
I think they're both good.
Either's fine.
Also, somehow I missed the 3 genders. I was like, how did I not type that one in there yet? Because that's just really fun. And that's from a real life experience there. That has nothing to do with D&D. That's just 3 genders: lumberjack, anime, and cheerleader. Those are the 3 genders.
Ah, yes, the 3 genders.
Forgot about that.
My first convention experience, everyone. True story. Actually, wait. No, yeah, that was the very first convention I went to, I think. Yeah.
Okay, how's the audio?
You're
Sounds
fine.
Good to us.
Yeah.
It's can you
Okay.
hear us? Okay.
All right,
Yeah, we haven't had any problems hearing you.
Can you hear me now?
it's a little bit better.
Good.
My office desktop can't get onto the higher bandwidth network, and so I'm using my work laptop.
That's weird.
Ew. Yeah,
It's got an older card in it, and the antenna and the card
yes,
can't do
academia.
5.4 gigahertz. So, all right. Shall we begin?
Yeah.
Yes, good.
All right.
Pulse.
Last time on Wild Times and Wildemount, you all have been traversing the Shadowfell, slowly making your way towards the heart of the city of Telyana, a lost elven city that was that sort of disappeared and was never heard from again after the calamity over 800 years ago. Each of you sort of being here for various reasons. Some of you sent by your deities, others of you searching for answers, some of you just kind of tagging along because what else is going to happen?
Because that's what we do.
That's what you do. There haven't been a whole lot of answers forthcoming, even despite communion with deities and the like. But as you get closer and closer to the heart of the city of Telyana and the breach between the Shadowfell and the Prime Material Plane, you've seen and sensed a rising conflict between the undead that live here, the Shatterkai that make this place home, as well as the aberrant creatures that are bleeding over from the other plane. Last time, specifically, you encountered a number of sort of spectral memories, sounds and hauntings of an age past. You saw some kind of cute fuzzy animal and decided to go the opposite direction.
Do.
Not sure what it was. It was only a glimpse, but it was big eyes, big shiny eyes, and sort of an adorable fuzzy face. And you kind
I
of
feel
went
like
the other way.
Felice no longer being with us saved our lives.
That is very, very true. Yeah.
Save us from the flipping.
Also, I would just... I'm like, I wasn't around for this, but I'm like, give me 1 second because I have a GIF and I'm like, I dare you to argue that this is not what we saw. Just give me a second.
In fairness, like, if everyone else hadn't been, we should stay away from it. Wario would have probably gone to look at it, but, you know.
Yeah.
Just like
She's not
suspicious.
quite likely to just run off after it without anyone else.
You even encountered a pair of beholderkin.
Yeah, fuck those
2
guys.
small gazers, about so yay big or so.
We dodged those too.
Yeah, seemingly perhaps telepathically conversing with one another or something.
Yeah.
And
That's what we saw.
I don't know. It was dark. It was hard to tell exactly. Yeah. But at one point, making your way through some ruins, kind of entering maybe a slightly open area that turns out was some kind of cemetery. The party caught sight of a dark cloaked figure Elias was able to make out a couple of familiar features, and it appeared to have been a furbolg clad in dirty, tattered, dark robes with sort of shocked, bright white hair, kind of skulking, looking about, and then kind of moving beyond sight, because it was really just kind of a glimpse through like a narrow window or something, or a doorway, maybe a few dozen feet away. And then a few moments later, you saw what looked almost as if the ground itself rising up, and with sort of like bits of skeletons and headstones and skulls and stuff kind of like emerging out of the body of this monstrous creature kind of rising up. And then it kind of turned and moved to go after that furbolg. And that was where we left off. So
we watched this graveyard morph into a earth elemental, basically, is what you're saying, and follow said figure that Elias has yet to tell us is probably furbolg.
basically, yes.
Momentary slackjaw.
Okay.
Well,
that's unexpected. Ground doesn't normally get up and walk.
That is an understatement.
I feel like
If it is
Leo's
walking.
taking on Elias' normal panic. Ground doesn't do that.
Yeah, he's like, he sort of eventually stammers out that there was a furbolg too.
Wait, that figure. You're sure?
He's nodding his head. Absolutely, 100%. Very sure.
oh, also, Wiria is as all this has happened. Wiria has is not up in the air. She is with everybody, but she is still invisible. By the way,
Oh
she
yes.
hasn't been casting any spells.
Right.
It's
So
true.
concentrating on your visibility.
Yes, might as well.
Alright.
Why not?
Sure.
Doth we follow it?
Yeah. I mean, if that was a furbolg, that I have to believe that they could have been my mother. I guess.
I'm already going.
Okay.
Agent.
Well, I guess decisions
Keep
made.
going.
I guess we're following.
Perhaps I feel like Leah taking larger strides than usual to catch up. Perhaps we should maybe come up with some kind of a plan before just walking into the giant walking cemetery.
First thing thou learnest
Maybe?
about Aiden, he doth not do plans very well. Just follow him.
Really?
Okay, so Aiden, you're probably almost already all the way sort of across the street, so to speak, while everyone's still kind of talking. And so what you come upon is what you see is this. Just you saw the photo, right? The picture.
Yeah.
It's this massive amalgamation of like dirt and headstones and skeletons.
Fucking
And you can see sort of roughly up at the top it look to be almost like 3 separate skulls or something like that, forming some kind of vague head. It is pretty nasty.
How aware does the furbolg seem to be of this creature?
Incredibly aware, because what you can see actually is the thing is actually like leaning over the furbolg, menacing it, and you can see that both of its sort of massive arms are being held back by thick vines that have like sprouted up out of the ground, grasping like each arm. And it was sort of like the furbolg itself is right in front of the creature, and it's like leaning over, sort of doing its best to sort of like snap at it. You can see like a skull kind of emerge from the chest with the jaw kind of clamping like a little bit closer to the furbolg.
That seems more like trouble than a familiar. Could try to
I
go
don't
up
think
and
it's
deal with
friendly.
that. Yes.
So
Did we expect the giant?
I mean, yeah, I was
Living
like, I
creature.
never assumed
No, yeah.
that the furbolg was commanding it. I was assuming
No.
it was
Yeah.
threatening.
That was my initial thought too, but then someone said like it called it. Like, okay.
Well, I'm just
This
gonna
thing.
say I am up here.
Ugh. I have to get really close for that. Ugh.
trying to.
Yeah, so where you see stone and stuff is something that is impassable kind of thing.
Yeah. So as we're moving in, Weira is still invisible, but now up on her broom because impassable stone is not her prey.
Sure.
She is small.
Mm-hmm.
Though she is not flying super high. She's just avoiding having to deal with impassable stone.
Right. I mean, it's more like it's just like a couple of walls and that sort of thing. Okay.
I feel like I'm just gonna put Leah right up behind Phyllis here because
just preparing to run at this thing, basically knowing.
Well, yeah, I was like, Leah's basically like, she heard Furbolg and then Aiden's booking it, so she's like, oh, slow down. Like, can we think about this for a second? Like,
there's no.
That might be my mom. I want
wants to protect Furbolg to find Furbolg, but also wants to not be stupid. The eternal dilemma.
Are we rolling initiative, or have we not technically entered combat yet?
Okay, so actually, as you move up, I would say rolling initiative would be good. Let me give everybody turns.
Do this. Okay.
Okay, that's not too terrible.
That's very good.
Hey.
It's not bad.
Right, which one am I rolling here? Let's
rolling
see.
for Elias.
Big money, no whammies. This one usually doesn't roll well, but it's my Leah die. Yeah, and as expected. Okay, you're being benched
Come
again.
on, roll 20. You know, have to put it in 3 times before it takes it.
This is what I get for rolling the die that I got because it was pretty and looks like Leah. I roll a 2.
Elias, just so we know.
Probably
Okay.
because
I mean,
Elias is
Considering,
yeah.
There we go.
like
Okay.
that makes sense.
considering it's me, that's not bad for a straight roll on initiative.
Well, I not
Yeah.
for Elias.
Okay.
See, this is why I don't normally use this die. But then when I took out all of my d20s and rolled them all, it rolled a nat 20. So I was like, maybe I'll give you a chance tonight. And what does it do? It rolls me a 2.
Okay. So what I'm going to say is, as you all move forward, Aiden kind of in the lead, you get close enough to sort of catch a glimpse of this Furbolg. You haven't seen her for a very long time, but this looks just like your mother. But you can see her hair has gone shock straight white. Her face is dirt caked, worn.
Okay, long enough.
And it's difficult to make out, but you can almost see looks to be kind of like dried blood caking the sides of her face. Yeah, she looks kind of a bit of a mess, and so you're kind of taken aback, and so you're going last.
Yeah,
Drop
I'm
it.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, there's a logical explanation.
A bit of overwhelming of what's going on.
Well,
all right, Elias, you see this ginormous grave thing.
Yeah.
This undead monstrosity creature. It's probably about 10 or 15 feet wide, and easily that much, that in height or taller. This is a massive, massive thing.
Okay.
And you can see you can actually see this huge dug out collapsed hole where a number of graves and such sort of had been collapsed and pulled together to form this creature.
Okay. So say I guess I can move up here and let's start with a guiding bolt on this thing.
Sure.
Sounds like a good start for creepy. Yeah, right up the grave butt. Yes.
All right.
So,
I mean,
spell attack. So that is. Okay. So 24.
That will hit.
Okay, so that's 46. Okay. Right, that's why I had D6s out and then I put them away. Damn it.
All right. What What spell slot are you using for that? Just the first level?
I'm starting the first level.
Okay.
Yeah. I got these 6s though. Yay. Let's use
Yay,
the
D6s.
D6s. Come on. Woohoo! That's pretty good. Which one is that? I can't see. So that is... Ooh, okay. 10, 15, 18.
Okay.
18 radiant damage, and next attack is an advantage.
Alright. Oh, look, Cortanis goes next.
I keep
may have
forgetting
had
that I haven't-
reasons.
That's true.
Yeah, though I have to... Okay. So, not gonna waste that. So, gonna run up an action surge and...
So what's the other marker? Is it restrained or?
Yeah, so it's actually
Yeah, it's like
physically
being held by vines, right?
grappled by vines.
Okay.
Grappled. Okay. So go up
Yeah.
there and
Grappled.
smack it a few times. First one
And
advantage.
it's not quite restrained.
Grappled is just, it has disadvantage on attacks, right?
It has 0 movement.
Just 0
Okay.
movement. Yeah. So that's a lot. That's over the 24. So let's see. Where's my 2?
So you said it's restrained or grappled? Sorry.
It is
grappled.
currently grappled.
Okay.
That is first attack is for. Stop rolling where I can't see you. 14 slashing damage. Next attack.
I'm guessing you probably hit something over 20 on your actual attack roll.
Yeah. It was
Yeah,
more
it's
than
fine.
the 24 from the guiding bolt. So, next attack is a let's see. Wait, I gotta move off of Elias's character sheet.
Yeah.
17
Damage? Or to hit for
17
your second
attack.
attack. That will just hit. Yeah, its AC is 17.
Okay, good to know. Oop, that's another 12 slashing damage, and then bonus action is a 23. So for another 13. And that's it.
Okay.
Mark.
All right. And it's marked.
Mm-hmm.
Mark.
Good vibration.
Okay. Actually, I'll just do red. And the guiding bolt color is gone. And Aiden.
Alright. Oh, I guess we just did not rest at all. Okay.
Not since the
Not since the other fight, yeah.
the fight. Yeah.
I'm moving up back here.
Okay.
And, yeah, I'll go ahead and do that. Bonus action, staggering smite.
Okay.
And let me take a swing. It's a total of 19? Yeah. Or 20, actually. Total 20.
Totally fine.
Alright, so, let me see here. Alright, so that's 6 slashing and 20 psychic,
Oof.
and it
Okay.
has to make a wisdom save.
Okay. What kind of effect is that?
It's not any kind of effect in particular. It's not like fear or anything like that.
Okay. Well, what's the result of a failed wisdom save?
It has disadvantage on attacks and ability checks and can't take reactions.
Gotcha. Okay.
Nice.
All right. So it gets a 6 for its wisdom save.
Cool. That's until the end of its turn.
Okay.
Just ruining
A
this thing's
disadvantage
turn.
on attacks and can't take reactions.
Yeah, disadvantage on attacks and ability checks and
Attack
can't
ability.
take reactions.
Okay. All right. That is
And I
fine.
get a second attack.
Sure.
Oh, we're not climbing on the table.
That's a miss.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Velis.
I'm gonna give this guy a really bad day because I kind of forgot one of my class features.
Ooh.
Oh, where you get to do damage?
Oh, Dread
You
Ambusher.
do a crit?
So I'm gonna step up here, and I'm gonna start by casting Hunter's Mark.
Yeah.
Go ahead and shoot him
Uh-huh.
at advantage because he hasn't had a turn yet.
Okay.
So with advantage, that's my bow plus 9. 22 to hit.
Oh, yeah.
So that's a D8 and a D6.
It's a good hunter's mark.
And
Sure.
so actually no, I'm gonna go ahead and do my sneak attack too. Because
why not?
okay.
Now,
Yeah.
as ambusher or whatever it is don't you have that feat or something where if you go before the no, assassin.
Yeah.
If you
so
go
that's why I
before
got
the enemy-
advantage on it.
Oh, I thought it was a crit.
No, that's
It's only a crit if they're surprised.
Oh, okay.
So if this was a surprise round, it would be a crit.
No, it is not a surprise.
But so 8.
I'm glad you know your rogue stuff because I'm just like, Lord help me if I ever have to play one because there's just like
19.
There's a lot.
It's
So
so
many
much.
my rogue
Plus
is not an
5.
assassin.
Yeah.
Plus two, plus
That's
four.
it.
24,
Also, like,
24 on the
multi-classing.
first shot,
oh gosh, yeah.
and I get to take
Okay.
another shot.
All right.
Nice! The sneak attack!
Wah,
that-
wah,
but-
wah.
It's okay.
Well, I still get to do 2d8 because of, and
Okay.
a d6 because of Zephyr Strike, so,
Sure.
and Hunter's Mark.
Hunter's Mark, yeah.
Zephyr Strike.
So,
Why Zephyr
10.
Strike?
Not Zephyr Strike, my
Hunter's mark.
Dread Ambusher.
I mean, that's only one.
It is, but the d8 is on the second attack, it's not on the first one. And I didn't
Okay.
add the, yeah. It's weird. It gives you
Right,
an extra
because you
attack
only
with the
normally have
D8.
one. So, and then
Yeah, with the bow.
first turn you get 2.
So 10,
So
16,
many things.
16, 20, plus 5 is another 25 damage.
Okay.
Ruining this thing's
And then I'm-
weekend.
Woo,
Yeah.
woo, woo.
I'm just gonna step back behind a little bit of cover.
Sure. Yeah, so there's like bits of grave dirt and bones and stuff just flying all over, falling out of this thing. It looks like it's been significantly damaged.
Hey!
That's what happens when you give the party an entire round of attacks against your big monster. All right, where are ya?
It rolled
Also
crap.
was
That's
significantly
not our
damaged.
fault.
Jump back.
All right. Well, Wiria's gonna come up to like here and land, and drop invisibility to cast Bane on this thing because why not ruin its day even more?
It's just not gonna. It already has like disadvantage. You know, like just
Yeah.
minus a D4 too. Why not?
Charisma.
He's having a bad day.
The giant graveyard
Fuck
is
it.
not charismatic.
Fuck this
Well,
particular.
Let me pull up my thing here. That would be a 0.
So minus D4 on all attack rolls and saving throws.
Oh,
Fuck him
yeah.
up!
Yep.
And then she's just gonna step back a little bit, like she can't hide, but she can be kind of out of sight because she's small.
Right. Yeah, my monster's having a bad time. All right. Okay. All right. It's now the Furbolg's turn. She seems to be very surprised by all of this stuff that's going on. And you can see her form just sort of like poof into mist. And then she's just gone.
Bye bye, Furbolg.
It's like,
I was gonna say, do I recognize? Does it look like the way furbolgs know to just kind of
No.
shift out? Or, no.
If someone has any would like to make an attempt to see what she did,
I
you
mean-
could make an Arcana check.
I mean,
I'm not trained, but
pretty
it's my
sure
monster.
Leah has
Can I
the
make
spell.
a check? Even though I don't.
You wouldn't. I don't know if you'd be able to see it from your angle.
That's true.
You or Elias, because you're like sort of.
Sure, I'm
other side there.
invested. I'll roll.
So that's
I was gonna say, I have a +0. I'm not trained, but I'm like, I've been watching her. I feel like more than anything.
Assuming
so.
Wiria could see,
I got
a 16.
Okay.
I got a 16.
She cast a spell, Misty Step.
Yeah, that's what I assumed.
Okay.
Yeah, makes sense.
Isn't that a Furbolg thing though too?
No.
I don't know.
It's just
I don't
that
know.
you can turn
No,
invisible.
Furbolgs
until the
just
end
go
of the turn.
invisible.
Yeah.
No, I know, but
No.
maybe I'm thinking of something else.
They
I don't
get
know.
detect magic and invisibility. That's it.
If anyone would like, so I would say really everyone but Elias and Leah could make a perception check. If you're paying attention to this Furbolg that just disappeared, to see where she may have, to see if you can catch sight of where she.
I'm definitely paying attention.
I feel like Velas is just ducking his
Hey.
head down a bit.
I mean, I feel like Wiria
20.
is trying to keep an eye on things in general because, like,
Dirty 20.
Okay.
18.
Hey!
22.
All right. Okay,
Was
so
I
you
able-
all
I was
you
like,
all
I don't
see
think
this Furbolg just like bamf out, reappear a little bit further away, and then you can see her form just shift into some sort of bird, and then just take off.
Just wait.
You're welcome.
Hold on. Leah, can your mom turn into a bird? No, Leah's too far away for that.
Um,
Oh, and I was like, you could message. I was like, she has a pin thing.
Not on her turn. She doesn't have the pen. And it's not
I feel like Leah's just watching the bird, just like,
Did Leah see the bird?
I mean, actually, I saw my mom bamf out. I don't know. Did I
you
see
saw
the
your
bird?
mom bamf out, but because you're behind like walls and like,
Yeah, because I haven't gone anywhere yet.
Okay. This thing's turn. So with its target having sort of disappeared and it being beset on all sides, you can
Is
see
it still grappled? Did the vine faint at all? Or?
actually, no, the vines disappear.
Okay.
And so it sort of like rears up a bit, and you can see its form kind of like undulating and shuddering. And then you can see out of like two separate places, like this face kind of emerges out from behind the like the dirt, and like one of them kind of like comes out of its chest, and one of them comes out of its side, and you can see these two other like pale, fleshy something kind of just appear right next to it.
just what we always wanted. Pale, fleshy somethings.
Yes. This one is going to immediately turn on Aiden and Kurtanis. Where's... Oh, I need to get my character sheet up for that thing. Give me a moment.
D&D Beyond, everyone.
D&D Beyond.
D&D Beyond. Okay.
I almost forgot to switch out the campaigns for.
Yeah. So you can see this creature is vaguely humanoid-esque, but it's like weirdly bulbous and fleshy, and it doesn't look exactly like a corpse, but it's strange. But its arms and its legs, instead of ending in any kind of limb, it actually ends in like this sort of long single spike. And so it goes to spike you, Aiden.
This
I
sounds
guess
familiar.
that thing isn't marked. Shit.
No, that isn't. That is a 25 against your AC.
Oh man.
Oh shit!
Boarding maneuver.
And okay, what is that? Oh, disadvantage?
No,
Okay.
no, just adds 3 to your AC, and you'd get resistance if it still hits.
That's
Okay.
20. So
So it
It's got a
hits, but
23.
resistance.
Okay,
You
so
have resistance.
resistance to the damage.
Okay.
this is why I stuck close to Cortana's. I thought about going around behind
Yeah, there
it.
you go.
You are grappled by it, sort of as it pierces you, and then it's like pulls you closer to it, and you take, because it's half damage, you take 12 points of piercing damage.
Cool.
And I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh dear.
Shit.
Oh dear.
16.
Okay, you take 9 points of psychic damage as you can just you're just buffeted by overwhelming sense of like loss and loneliness.
Oh dear.
And yeah.
That's just what I need.
Right.
It's an
also,
exhaustion point.
yeah. Also, I need Aiden and Cortanis to both make a wisdom saving throw in addition.
Shit. Okay.
But I'm not there yet. Ah!
I'm gonna use Indomitable because that was a natural one.
Sure.
15.
16.
Okay. All right. So you're feeling like an assault on your mind from these creatures, sort of like a psychic reverberation that just seems to emanate from it as it's near you. This one, let's see, advances forward, and then you can see its like spike arm. Let's see. Velis, you said you're specifically hiding. So.
Oh, I didn't technically hide. I just stepped behind the wall.
Okay.
I didn't have a bonus action to hide.
All right. So you can see it's got this like long spike arm, and it basically just throws it, and you can see its arms stretch and get like tenuously thin as the spike just shoots out, going for Wuria.
Great.
All right, and that is an 18 to hit.
Is that which creature? Was this the grave thing or the thingamabib
No,
thing?
it was the other one, the thing that it spit out.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. So you are okay. So as it like pierces you, you can feel it like ripping you forward, and it pulls you to it. And then as you near it, you can feel sort of like, again, similar to Aiden, this overwhelming sense of loss and loneliness. So you take a total of 24 points of piercing damage, and then you do make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
I don't like these.
Wisdom.
We were doing so well.
That's 15.
Okay. You take 9 points of
Jesus, that was a lot.
psychic damage.
Yeah.
And it's you can just hear it sort of like slowly moaning, and its general expression it's vaguely humanoid. It looks very sad. All right, and now we're to Leah. Oh, she just got up.
Oh no.
Well, we wait for Leah to return. I'm going to check on what the dog's doing.
Oh, no.
Probably wise.
Because he's fine. He just wandered off, and I wasn't sure where he went.
It's fine. Everything's fine.
Hey, puppy, come on. My foot. Yeah, where you went from 76 health to 42 health?
Jeez.
Whew.
Okay. Well, I couldn't pull her on the other side of Katana's. I can only do so much. I only have so much space.
Sorry.
It's all right, Leah. You're up.
Or because our neighbors are being loud and stupid. Yeah, I was like, open door, it's nice outside. And I hear fireworks randomly and loud people yelling at each other and laughing and talking. And I'm like, can you maybe not be so loud? Okay. Sorry.
It's okay.
That's why I kept taking off my headset on and off, because I was like, seriously?
Right. So Wuria just got grappled and pulled in by this thing.
No!
And it gave her a big ol' hug that resulted in like psychic damage.
A very painful hug.
Good, that's no good.
Oh.
Okay.
That's near you, but I can hear everyone still.
That's good.
Okay.
So, let's see. Okay, that is a better range. This is so annoying. Because I'm like, I feel like I want to just dash, but then I want to do something too, because I'm like, I'm so far. So first of all, question, is this a solid wall that I have to like hurdle over?
No, there's actually an opening right in front of Elias.
Don't you have a spell we just talked about?
What? I do have Misty Step. I could do that, couldn't I?
I mean, that would be a bonus action Misty Step.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, I don't
30
have
feet.
a lot else that I was going to use a bonus action for, so that would actually probably help.
Get you a little closer.
Yeah. So, remind me though, did we all get the thing where we can cast spells?
Yes, but it has to be the second spell has to be at least level 2 or lower. But since Misty Step is level 2 or lower,
Okay.
you're fine.
Okay, because I was like, I forget how all that works. So then I will Misty Step to get me closer as a little oof.
Although I
So-
don't know if Matt does that in the Mighty Nine campaign or not.
No, he doesn't.
What?
The free spell driver.
I mean, is that impacting whether or not we have it? Or?
No, we started the campaign with it. We're going to continue with it.
Huzzah.
I was like, are we not doing it because Matt's not doing it? Because that doesn't seem fair.
That would be very sad.
What would Matt Mercer
If we
do?
start a second, if we start a second Tal'Doria campaign, well, I think we had like 7 or 8 people sort of at one time, and so that was sort of real part of the impetus for it. But we've had fewer people, so if we start a second campaign, maybe we.
Yeah.
So let's all not die here. How about that?
Yeah. All right, so Misty Step will get me, that's 30 feet, right?
Okay. Yep.
Damn it, I think I measured correctly.
Yeah, you're fine.
So I'm like on top of the wall, which is kind of cool. And then, so now, it's still be like, which things do I do first? Weary is really low. I don't want to get super close, but I have to get kind of close to do a thing. So, because this thing is no longer, it still has Bane on it, right?
It has
As far as I
Bane
know.
on it. It's marked by Cortanus, but it is no longer.
It's no longer
by-
grappled. So then I'm gonna run up here, so I'm within 10 feet of it,
Okay.
and I am going to channel divinity, cast Nature's Wrath at it, and cause more vines to come up and
Nice.
try and pull it back down.
Yeah.
Sure.
So
All
it
right.
is a strength or dex saving throw of its choice.
Oh, it's totally going to make a strength saving throw.
Yeah.
Unsurprising.
That's 10.
Woo! It fails. So it is restrained.
Oh.
Ooh.
Okay.
Yes.
That's big time.
That's
Yes.
better.
So it has disadvantage on attack rolls, and all attack rolls against it now have advantage.
Yeah. So it's
Nice.
Yeah, I double checked. I was like, it's restrained. Haha.
yeah. It like breaks free of vines, and then like more vines appear. Yeah, it's having a bad time. All right.
I'd say
Is there any
poor thing,
damage,
but
or is
no,
it
not poor
just
thing.
the
It is just it doesn't do damage, but it's just restrained.
well,
so
other
it
people
can't-
having other people having advantage against it is a big deal.
Yeah, and it can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of its turns,
Huh,
and the vines
okay.
disappear if it succeeds.
Sure.
But it's at the end of the turn, so that'll be fine.
All right,
It'll probably be dead by then.
Elias.
Okay. So how about
Heal.
That's a bonus action too. Let's start with giving Wiria a second level healing word.
Thank you. Where he appreciates that.
Yeah, right.
Yes, good.
Let's do D4 plus 5.
What's the range on that? 60 feet?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yeah.
So, 13 health back.
Cool.
And then, how about, how about, let's go for now, Sacred Flame on this one then.
Sure. Dex save.
I need to use my d8s again.
There. That's 10.
Mommy dinner.
Woo!
Mommy dinner? Oh, great. Thank you.
Pasta
So
with
that
corn.
is,
Oh, wow. This
um,
looks great. Thank you.
so,
Love you, Dad.
is that,
Love you too.
okay.
Hi, Dad.
Good son.
9 radiant damage.
9.
9!
Good job, Elias.
Why can't I click? Oh, I didn't have the select object. Okay.
I love it when that happens. By love, I mean hate.
Yes. All right. So there's a couple of spells from Elias. Cortanis, you're up.
Okay. So let's start by remarking the one that has an advantage against.
Okay.
So it's 18 plus 10, so 28.
Am I the only one who's slightly thrown off at the fact that Elias actually is going first in the turn order, and I definitely
so
thought
weird,
it was Cortanis
right?
at first, and I was
I
like,
know.
Real
wait,
weird.
I
It's
rolled
real
a
weird.
20 for him.
like, what is this world?
He's at home in a graveyard. He's
Right?
Yeah,
Exactly.
yeah.
Actually appropriate.
So it's
he
13,
ain't afraid no ghosts.
13 slashing and marking the big guy again.
okay.
And it's gonna go over here and take a swing at this one to mark it too.
Sure.
That is a 14.
Okay, that is not enough to hit.
Okay. Then one more try. One more try. That is a dirty 20.
That'll be totally enough.
Okay. And so that's another 11 that's 11 slashing on that one. Mark it. And yeah. Leah's there. So Leah can help Wiria. So I'm gonna step back over here and make sure. Helping, and I'll take the
Okay.
hobby.
Yeah, it'll get an attack of opportunity.
Oh shit.
It like hit 20
And then flipped.
and then flipped to 14. That's a 21 against your AC.
Oh, then yeah, still hits.
But at least it's not a nat 20.
At least it's not a nat 20.
Yeah.
I'll take it. Then it can't oppie anyone else at least, so.
Yeah. Okay. So it's got Wuria like stabbed and grappled with one of its arms, but with the other one, when it hits you, it pulls you back to it.
Shit. Well, I tried.
And you take 24 points of piercing damage.
Ow.
Fuck these guys!
I'm using average damage, so I don't have to roll as much.
I say this
Is
thing
that the
just
thing
does
that's
20
restrained, or is that the other
The
thing?
fact that that's average damage
It's
is
the other
terrifying.
thing.
Okay.
Yeah, these are like just long, bony protrusions that end in a very wicked, sharp point.
Sorry, I
This
tried.
sounds like the arm spikes the monks
Yeah.
had.
Also,
I'm fine.
what would be a good representation of this? There's a hand. Oh, hold on. I think there's a fist. Yes. Okay. There we go. So both Wuria and Cortanis are currently grappled.
Great.
Me too.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, so
and
then.
Aiden.
We're all grappled all the time. All the
The
grapple.
grapple party.
Oh, I'm gonna murder it.
Yeah, but you're all in my radius now, so there's that.
Mm-hmm.
That's true.
All right. What else? So that was one hit. No, you had 2 hits. So
That was all 3 of our attacks.
Yeah, it was all 3 of our
Okay.
attacks.
Yeah.
then we're up to Aiden.
Hey, I mean, this thing's grappling me.
Yeah.
If it wants to do that, obviously. Let's go. Oh, those are bad. Yeah, it's a 12 and a 14. So
No, as you're like stabbing at it, it's almost as if like your strikes should be hitting it in a way, but it's like it's almost as if like the darkness and the shadows that surround this thing, because it's the Shadowfell, it's all sort of dark right now, are almost helping fend off your attacks.
Great.
Velis.
Cool.
Alright, seeing a bunch of stabby bone shit, I'm gonna just get right up in their face because I don't think range is gonna help me.
No,
At
not
this
when it
point-
can grappled Wiria from as far away as it
True.
was.
Since I get advantage on the big guy, I'm gonna take one stab at him first
Okay.
for a lot. That's 26 to hit.
That's definitely it.
Alright. That's Hunter's Mark. 21 damage
Okay.
to the elemental.
Okay.
And fuck it, I'm just gonna stab it again.
Sure.
Got advantage. Why not?
Yeah. And that's a natural 19, so that's like a 28.
Definitely.
So that's another 12 damage.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can see it's
That's-
like its form is shuddering, and a lot of the pieces are like beginning to fall off of it.
Yeah.
Where ya? You got this like giant bone spike sticking out of you, and it's like pulling you in for like just the worst hug ever.
Yeah. So escaping a grapple is athletics.
Action. Yeah.
An action, but athletics.
Or
Athletics
acrobatics.
or acrobatics.
Yeah.
You know what? Given how much range these damn things have, she's probably not worth it. So she is going to drop and recast Bane to catch all of them instead of doing that. So
Okay.
DC 16 charisma saves.
All right, so that is a. All right. So the big guy got another 0,
Enjoy that.
and they got 13 and 9, so they're all Bane.
All of them are
Nice.
Bane.
Yeah.
You're telling
good.
me that the mindless graveyard thingies aren't wise? What?
Charisma.
Or charismatic? My bad.
Aren't charismatic? Who would have guessed?
But they're so pretty.
And then she is going to inspire Leah.
Okay.
Yes, good.
I am inspired.
Yes, inspiration. She probably just yells inspiration, just because why not? Because honestly, I am too tired today to come up with a witty
Inspiration.
method of
Inspiration.
inspiring people. So yeah,
That's fine.
exactly.
There you go.
All right, so now it's their turn. The big guy's got disadvantage on its attacks, and it's marked. It's probably just going to go after the thing that's been hurting it the most, which is Cortanus. So disadvantage on the attack,
And then minus D4.
and a minus D4.
All
right,
the
so-
bad things.
All right, Cortanus, what's your AC?
18.
Okay, yeah, it's like, and it's just moving really slowly, and you're like not even needing any effort whatsoever to get out of its way because it's being hampered by so much. But the other creatures who go at the same time, I'm going to need basically everyone but Elias to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
Do we get a bonus from Leah being really
yes,
close,
you're
right?
in my radius now, except for Velis is actually just outside it.
Okay.
So what's the bonus?
That's fine. I got a 19.
The bonus is +4. Oof.
+4. Okay.
But I have
Dirty
like
20.
Ooh, not 20.
There we
Haha.
Yeah.
22.
Okay, so it sounds like everyone made it, but you can all feel like waves of despair and loneliness and sadness just emanating off of these creatures. And this one, seeing as how you're right next to it, it's going to go to stab you, Velis.
Oh yeah.
All right.
I feel offended.
Only
Well, it's already got a spike inside of you, so. All right, that is an 18 against your AC, Velis.
Yeah, that just hits.
That's
Okay.
a mistake.
All right, 24 points of piercing damage.
Was that with
Yep.
the minus D4?
Oh, hold on. Minus 1d4.
So
I think you're
whatever you roll,
right.
whatever you roll is
Yeah.
gonna miss.
I was like, I think Velis' AC is 18. That's what
It was
Yeah,
a 17 to hit.
Yes.
All right,
Good.
so you do not
you.
take 24 points of piercing damage.
Weird.
However,
Yeah.
Aiden, I need you to make another wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Oh no, that was real bad.
Not Velis, Aiden.
Oh.
Oh,
Oh, okay.
why?
Because you're stabbed.
You're stabbed.
Yeah.
Natural 19. So.
Okay, you're fine. You take 9 points of psychic damage.
Ugh.
Okay. Cortanus and Wuria, it's sort of like bringing you both in for a group hug, and I need you both to make a wisdom save.
Okay.
Wait, are these things
16,
actually
30,
the things
20.
in the picture? I just realized what they are in the picture. Is this actually what we're fighting?
The thing in the picture?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because they're freaking nasty. That's
Yeah.
the thing that almost killed Tay in my other campaign.
That was a
And
dirty 20.
One shot
Really?
crit over 100 points of damage.
Oh, I don't know if they can do that.
In our other campaign, apparently they can.
I mean, this is the difference between fighting them at level 9 or 10
Yeah.
and fighting them at level 16 or 17.
Oh, okay.
Well, and
that sounds like
OC intentionally made it a challenge rating equivalent to a level 20 character. I'm pretty sure he told me. So I was like,
Okay.
thanks.
Yeah. So the DC on these wisdom saves, just to expedite things, is 15. So if you make a 15, you
I
only
kinda
take
figured
9
about
points
that.
of psychic damage.
Okay.
Good to know.
Yep.
If you fail, you take more.
So 9 points of psychic damage.
9.
Okay.
Nice.
A
Leah.
concentration damage, but I will do that one.
I am going to cast, because these things are just hurting lots of things, and I don't really feel like getting tangled up if I don't have to at the moment, but I'm going to cast Aura of Vitality.
Okay.
And then, which is a 30-foot aura, even though most people are really close to me anyways. And then I'm going to use my bonus action, and I'm going to heal Wiria for 2d6.
Thank you.
Nice.
So I guess I roll that, don't I?
Yeah.
And then, yeah, the fun thing, I don't know if I've used this spell, but I was like, it's fun because it's an aura. So from now, as long as I hold it, I can take a bonus action and give somebody 2d6 worth of healing.
Also, as a
Nice.
side note, Wiria did pass her concentration check, so Bane.
Yeah, so that's 5 points of healing. I didn't roll the greatest, but you know.
5 is better than.
Yes. And she's gonna. I'm like, do I want to shift myself over a little bit like that?
Look how lovely symmetrical this fight is.
Right?
I know, right? It's so pretty. I feel like I
Very
have to
nice.
because it's so symmetrical now.
Living the dream.
The symmetry dream.
Also, though, that way I have a lot clearer of a shot in case I do decide I want to stat it later. So, yeah.
Fair.
Okay.
I can just, instead of having to go, like, through Cardon.
Right.
There you go.
That'd be fun. So, yeah,
Nice.
that's it.
Okay. How about, let me check my distances here. That's
Fireball. Right.
Yes, because the cleric has the fireball.
Hey, light domain.
True. So how about spiritual weapon, Spoopy Bird over here, and give it a crack at this thing.
Sure.
Spoopy Burb.
Which one? The big one or the little one?
The little one that's got 2 people attached
Alright.
to it.
Attack roll.
Is the burb still extra big burb?
Burb.
Not at the moment, no.
No.
Okay.
So that's plus, let's see, plus 10 to hit.
Damn it, Raven Queen.
Aha.
We could actually use your help.
So 26 and is for 8 force damage. And then main action. People looking. It's okay for now. So how about just go with another. Oh, about another sacred flame on that small one too. So, DC 17
That's
or DC 17 dex save. Okay, so 2, 8.
I mean, it's me. What do you expect?
So 18 radiant damage.
Okay.
That's a good roll. And that's Elias's turn.
All right. What does Cortanus do?
Okay.
This grave elemental is like looks like it's about to fall apart.
Okay. Then let's deal with that first.
Let's have a stab party.
There's no advantage on this still. Or wait, it's restrained.
Yeah, it's
so
still
yes.
restrained. Yeah.
Sweet. Yes, good. So that is.
Oh, I don't think it made a save at the end of its turn.
Oh, okay. Do that first, and then.
Minus D4.
Yeah, minus D4.
Minus D4. What's the DC?
16.
Oh, did Ray make a concentration check for that?
Yes.
One?
Yes.
Okay, good. Cool.
I rolled a natural 19.
Nice.
With the D4, it was a 15, so it failed the DC. So,
Yay!
That's a 23 to hit the big
Go,
one.
Bane, go.
Bane has
definitely hit.
saved us
Yep.
twice now.
Right? So that
Level
is.
1 spell.
That's
Bane
like an
is serious.
underestimate. Yeah, that's a
Yeah.
really
Yeah.
Right?
So
underestimate.
that made it miss me and it made it miss the DC. So
Yeah.
So that's 13 slashing damage for the first one.
that's enough to kill it.
Woohoo!
Whooped.
Yeah,
yay.
you sort of like just stab the thing and it just starts crumbling and falling apart, and then there's just this sort of big pile of dirt and bones and headstones in front
Okay.
of you.
So then let's turn on to this thing holding on. That is a 14. Nope. And a 21
Anyone will hit?
for 14 slashing damage on that one.
Okay. Alright. Aiden.
I really don't like you, and I'm gonna hit it again. Jeez, okay. Well, the first one misses, the other one is a 21 now.
That will hit definitely.
Jeez, I keep rolling ones on my d10s. 6 slashing.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Anything else?
Nope.
Alright, Bellis, you're up.
Alright, I'm gonna use my bonus action to move my hunter's mark over to this guy and I'm gonna stab him.
Okay. He's marked.
That's a 27.
That totally hits.
So 4d6 and a d4. Not great. 19 damage.
Okay.
That's
All
all
of
I
these-
got.
Yeah, these things seem to be very resistant to all of your strikes.
Even the magical weapon?
Everybody's.
That's fun.
Interesting.
Where ya?
Okay. So Wiria is
Currently grappled with move speed of 0.
yeah.
Yeah, the skin of these things is very it's a little colder than room temperature, but like weirdly loose over their body. It's just disgusting. And it's currently like pulling you and Cortanus in and just kind of like giving you hugs. It's a pretty nasty, horrific experience.
Yeah, so she doesn't have a whole lot that's good for close range. At least not that won't also hurt Cortanus, which seems not very useful.
Probably.
So she is going to actually attempt to break grapple, I think.
Okay.
Though the problem is she can't break grapple and disengage.
That would be an act, unless you can disengage as a bonus.
No.
Correct.
But
No,
it's
actually,
marked.
then
It's marked.
it's marked, but it could still hit her.
It would have disadvantage on you at least, and then I could attack
Fair enough.
harder. I could react.
Disadvantage
attack it.
plus a minus D4, so yeah, I'll take the risk. Okay. Acrobatics to get out of this grapple.
Yep.
That is... What's my acrobatics? Plus 6, so 18.
That's enough to get out.
Okay, and then she is going to just back away, knowing
Mhm.
that it's going to probably might take attack of opportunity.
Which it does. And it would have hit you with a 25, except it had disadvantage, and instead it got an 11.
Okay,
And
well then she's
I'm
going to go
gonna fucking attack it.
30. She's going to go back to Elias range while
22.
Cortanus attacks it.
Right.
For another 14 slashing damage. Oh wait, no,
Okay.
And
it's
then,
more than that. 14 plus 14, 24, 23 slashing damage.
Ooh.
Nice.
That's why you don't fucking touch anyone else.
Yeah,
Yeah.
It's sort of like shaking its head back and forth and like moaning as you're like running away from it. Kind of like it reaches out with its hook arm towards
Come
you.
back. I love you.
Mhm.
Yeah, and then she's going to bonus action burn a couple of her healing lights to heal herself.
Okay.
So that is her turn.
All right, it's their turn. I need Velis and Aiden and Leah and Cortanus to make DC 15 Wisdom saving throws.
19. Again.
19.
Okay.
Natural 17 plus 25.
11.
Oh, okay. Takes
Even with the
10
plus
psychic
4?
damage.
Yeah, even with the plus 4.
Ah!
She's not good at wisdom.
10 psychic damage.
10?
Yeah. 10.
10. Okay.
Right. This one, the one on the right here, is sort of like crooning and howling, and the other one kind of turns to look at it and kind of howls back, and it kind of comes around and throws its arm at Uria.
Shit.
Does Aiden
I
get an
rolled a
attack of
4,
opportunity because it walked out of
minus
his
3.
range?
And
I
5
want to
minus
do
2.
that.
So nope.
Yeah. So it
Natural
has a-
20. Screw you.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because it moved out of your
Nice.
range, didn't it? Nice.
Fuck it.
Whoop. Okay. Well. So that would be 16 slashing.
All right.
Nice.
All right. So it just kind of comes around. This one moves up, kind of following Wuria.
Bellish, you're ruining it.
Fucking
So I get to try to
Elias.
help.
So that was a 19 and a 20 on the die. And I still don't get my crit because Elias uses one of his grave thingies.
Damn it.
But, Wuria, you take 24 points of piercing damage and you're grappled and pulled in.
Of
And I need you to make a
course.
wisdom saving throw.
Yeah, hold on. Wisdom save. That's not bad. That'll pass. That's an 18.
Oh, Aiden, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw too because you're grappled.
Dirty.
And Cortanus,
Oh, yeah.
Natural 18.
you're fine.
11.
Concentration is
10 or half, so it'd be a 12.
okay. So yeah, 15 on concentration. So I
You're
keep
fine.
that up.
Okay, so you failed your wisdom saving throw, Cortanus. You take 18 points of psychic damage. And we're
Very-
around to
Really
the...
rough.
Do I take damage?
Oh, you took 9 because you saved, right?
Okay, yeah.
All right. I'm just like eeny, meeny, miny, mo because they're literally each 10 feet to either
Whirlwind
side.
attack. Whirlwind attack.
Can I do? I guess I can. I can do attack. So I never thought about it that way, but I guess I can like hit one and then just swing around and hit the other one with the other attack, can't I?
Mm-hmm.
Aha! I do that because it looks cool. I feel like she's just gonna. I would say duck, except they're grappled. So, but if she
So I
goes
was saying
this way,
just
like
jump under, jump
if
over.
she swings like starting here, ending here, she'll go the other way, so she's not decapitating her friends.
Follow
It'd be
through.
fun though.
So first attack, natural 20.
Yeah!
Bite it.
Smite it.
I can smite. I smite.
Smite the fuck out of it.
Yeah.
Smite the thing. It sucks.
see.
Smite it.
And
I
I was
hate
like,
them.
have these guys? How have we hit them a lot? You said these are
I
really
think this
resistant to a
one's
lot of our
taken-
damage, right?
Yeah, this one's taken more than the other one, I think.
Yeah,
I mean, that's the one I hit first because I said I was going that direction, but still, like, they look like they've been pretty hardy and resistant, right? You said?
Yeah. Oh, you can't
Brandon,
hear you
You're
anymore.
not
He's muted.
Are you muted?
Are you muted?
Shit.
Are you dead?
No. Oh no. Okay.
Oh, DM's gone. We win.
That's the rule, right?
If the DM doesn't come back in 15 minutes, we're legally allowed to leave.
Okay, here we go.
Hey!
I don't know. I must have accidentally pulled out the cord on the mic or something. So they have been resistant to everything you've thrown at them so far.
Okay, so then, yeah, I'm gonna just wail on it with smite the smite.
Okay.
I'm just like, which, why is this not scrolling and being weird?
Fight.
There we go.
Fight.
I don't want to I don't want to burn a third level because I only have one more of those. So we'll burn a second level to do however much d8s that is.
And it should be 3d8, right?
I think so, right?
So it's 1 + 1 per spell level.
Well, it's 2d8 plus 8, or plus a d8 for each additional level.
So 4d8?
No.
What did you
Level
say?
1 is 2d8
Yeah.
for each additional level. So I'm doing it at second level.
Okay.
So that's 3d8. If I can find my d8s, that's d10. D8s, where are you? Wow, I'm just like, all the d10s are right up at the top of my bag. All my d8s are hiding in the bottom. Where are you? Sorry. I really should think ahead to pull these out, and I just never think about it. So, sure, you'll work. Don't fail me. And then what's my actual damage? I forget. My glaive does. Oh, okay. Glaive does d10. Come back, d10. Come back. Okay, now you're all hiding from me. What is this? Mutiny. Okay.
What is this mutiny? Die!
Okay, so the D10 like really hated me, but the D8s were good. So the glaive itself does a whopping 6 damage, but then there's an additional 19 smite damage on top of that. I rolled a 7, an 8, and a 4.
Okay.
So the dice alone. So we got 7, 8, and 4, which is what, 19, right? My math. Yes. And then the dice is 2 for the glaive. So if that's all doubled, that's 21 doubled is 42 plus 4. So
46.
46.
Yeah.
Holy crap!
That was an incredibly strong hit, and it is reeling from the blow.
I was like, and most of that was just pure smite because I rolled a 2 on my actual glaive damage.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna just use that momentum and attack number 2 on this sucker over here. Just whack.
Sure.
Oh, that was almost really good again. That's to hit. That's a 12. Wait. I have inspiration. Can't I use that?
Yeah, it's a D8.
Whoa. That's a 14.
Sorry.
No.
Sadness.
I
Very
rolled a
sad.
2 on my D8. Yeah, it was almost good, and then I rolled a 4 on my D20 that time. So I overswing, and yeah, I
Dallas
missed.
is like, whoa!
Sorry.
But you don't hit Velas, so it's okay.
And then bonus action, I'm going to heal Kurtanis, because Kurtanis has taken a bit of a beating. So 2d6 to Kurtanis. Oh, okay. Now you fail me, die. So 5 to
Okay.
Kurtanis for healing.
Okay, again,
Hey, that
5
helps.
healing is better than no healing.
Every
Yeah.
bit.
I'm just
More
like,
points
my
of hit.
fire d6 almost always rolls either 5s or 6s, and of course, this is the one time it rolls a 1, and I was like, really? Like, you're usually a good die.
It's okay.
Not when I want to heal my friends, apparently.
Okay.
And
Elias.
then that's it. Yeah.
Okay.
Elias.
What's he gonna do?
So, how about...
Probably gonna heal Cortanus. It's Elias.
To be fair, Wiria looks like, in terms of how much like health everyone has, probably Wiria.
Mm-hmm.
I
So
mean, where
let's
is
go-
below? Where is at 37?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's lower. So let's do. How about?
Well, and Leah just boosted Cortanus a little bit too.
Yeah, exactly.
So, it makes sense.
Yeah. So how about another second level healing word? 3 plus. Ooh, okay. 12 to Wiria.
Nice, thank you.
And I guess let's try another Sacred Flame on that one. I'm trying not to use too many of her spell slots while she's not here.
Yeah, no, and
Yeah.
Sacred Flame, honestly, is such a good cantrip.
Yeah, it
like,
really is.
coming
Well,
from somebody
it's-
whose other character is a cleric, like, I spam it all the time, I feel like.
Where he was trying to get distance so she could actually use shit.
Yeah.
Sacred Flame and other like DC spells are super dependent on like the creature's saving throws.
Yeah. So if it's
whatnot.
really Dexy, it's not great, but if it's not,
attack spells are really dependent on the creature's AC. So
Yeah.
Mhm.
and your ability to roll well.
Right.
Yep.
Except the creature has a static AC, and I have an incredibly poor ability to roll saving throws.
See, that's why I was like, I
Okay.
prefer
on any of them.
it up to the saving throw and not my ability to roll well.
So that's a 15 against whatever the DC is, which I don't think is
More
enough.
than that. Yeah. So
So it'll take damage.
yay. 12.
Okay. Yeah. It's like crying out in pain and sorrow.
Wiria does not feel any sympathy for the creepy creature that has her grappled.
Yeah.
All right.
Grappled means I can't move. Shit.
Your speed is 0.
Yep. So let's
You
just
can move.
You can do a little
I'm not
dance.
going to do a dance, but that is not good clubbing music. I'm sorry, but
That's the tech remix.
I will try to slash at this thing though.
All right.
So that is dirty 20
Little hit.
for 7 slashing damage. Then second attack is 14. I keep rolling 14s. And natural 19 on the second or the third one.
Little hit.
For another 7. Jeez.
Okay. All right. Aiden.
Get off.
I want to hit it.
Actually, I would say that the way it's grappling, its like weird thready arm is kind of like wrapping around Velis, sort of like a dog leash.
Ugh.
And kind of like as he's like pulling in Aiden closer, Velis is sort of like getting caught up in it a little bit as well.
I feel like Velis would be able to
Rude.
duck out of that.
Very likely, yeah.
Cool. So that's a natural 20 and an 18, or a dirty 20. I mean,
Oh,
Okay.
other way.
I was gonna say it's like, oh, he's gonna eat a smite to the face.
I mean, I don't have any spell
Don't
slots
know,
left.
yeah.
but-
Oh, right.
Warlocks.
Warlocks get
Warlocks.
short rest spell recovery, but they have to actually get a short rest.
Yeah.
Jeez. So there's 16 altogether.
Okay.
Or, yeah, 16.
Sure. Velis.
All right. The way this guy has been after Wiria, I just want to kind of step up, block its view of her a bit,
Mm-hmm.
and start stabbing.
Sure.
Not great. 16.
That's just enough to hit.
Oh, okay. Ah, my dice are running away. Grab another one. Ooh.
It's like, why do all the things want to attack the tiny one?
So it's a 26 on my first stab.
Okay.
It knows you are
And on the second stab,
You just look like so huggable.
my second
it's
stab
true,
is
but-
definitely going to miss because
Okay.
I rolled a natural 2.
Oh. So someone else knows how it feels. All right, Gloria.
All right, so given that last time the I'm gonna escape the grapple thing worked but didn't,
Need to get you up on the
She's gonna
broom and get the fuck out.
she could, but this thing has hella range, and she doesn't want to get lampooned on a broom.
Let's take it further back. You get behind a wall.
Yeah, I mean, if you duck behind a wall and you have total cover, they won't be able to see you.
Exactly.
You're small enough that you could duck behind these walls. They're like low, sort of. They're not like tall walls. They're just sort of low and crumbly. But because you're small, you could duck behind very easily.
Give me another shot, this asshole.
Yeah, I mean, is he still marked?
Yes.
By Cortanus, yes.
Okay.
I hit it.
Then I guess another attempt to escape grapple.
Okay.
It's like, I don't know.
I want to have a vampire weekend.
Sucks.
What's your AC?
My AC is 17.
All right. So because of the disadvantage that comes from the mark,
Yes.
the attempt fails.
And 23 to escape the grapple.
Plenty.
So yeah, she is going to basically do what was just described
Yeah.
and duck behind a
Sure.
And I rolled a
wall.
17.
To hit, that'll
Yep.
hit.
So that is. Woohoo! Okay. 17. 23 slashing damage.
But before she ducks behind a wall while Cortanus is doing damage, she's also going to shoot a second level healing word at Cortanus because that's a bonus action.
Okay.
And Cortanus is taking a fair bit of damage. So let me grab a d4. 2d4, I guess. That's 3, that's 4, so 7 plus 4, so 11. Cortanus.
Thank you.
Yeah, so they both sort of let out a communal and I need Velis and Leah and Aiden and Cortanus to make wisdom saving throws.
Ugh. That's a
This
6.
is not my night for
No,
that.
that's a 7.
At DC 15, so if you fail, you take 10 points of psychic damage.
Cool.
Oh, there went that healing. Thanks for it. I appreciate it, though. Appreciate you.
Balanced it out a little bit.
Yep. Oops. It's damage, not healing.
Let's chill out so I can let it back out. Oh, and you finished your food. Good boy.
All right. So this one reaches out to touch Elias.
Oh, fuck you.
Yeah,
Disadvantage.
so he does have disadvantage, but that was 2 18s.
Shit.
Oh no.
Shit!
So even with the D4s, it's going to hit Elias and
I
pull
really
him
should
in.
have had him duck. Shit. God
So he
damn.
takes 24 points
Shit.
of damage and needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
Note that I can't actually change his character sheet.
I can do that.
Okay.
Roll20 is being really cranky about people's videos tonight.
Yeah. I keep refreshing to try to get it back, but it's grumpy.
Yeah.
And he's used 2 level 2 things on the character sheet.
Total? Okay.
Yep.
All right. And then, did you get to make a wisdom saving throw for him?
Oh. He's much better at this. Oh, yeah, he's, over 20.
All right, so it's another 9 points of psychic damage. Or 9. Whoa, no. There's a big difference between a trailing 0 and a preceding 0. He did not take 90 points of damage. Okay. All right. So after he was grappled and pulled in, I need Cortanus also to make a wisdom saving throw.
Yeah.
Because the thing hits everyone it's got grappled when it does that ability.
It's still, shit, 7, 8, 9. 13. Shit.
All right, so you take 18 points of psychic damage.
I hate these things.
Yes. All right. The other one looks jealous of the new friend, and he is going to go and stab. Make an attempt to stab Elias.
Oh, fuck you.
All right. That is a 18 against Elias's AC, which is just enough.
Yeah. God damn it. Oh, fuck no.
So he gets dragged towards the other one. Actually, hold on.
How?
Oh, no.
They're going to fight over it.
No.
Let's see. All right. So he, spears him and attempts to pull him in, but then the one that's actually holding him, holds on tighter, and now they're sort of, yanking Elias back and forth.
Shit.
Pleasant.
But he takes some more damage.
Shit.
You're not allowed to kill Elias when Maggie's not here.
No.
Yeah, that is definitely prohibited.
Yes.
All right. But he's still grappled. And it's going to do its psychic thing. All right. Oh, yeah,
We
they both
lost
got
Bess
booted
and
out.
John.
Okay. So I need Elias and Aiden, but Aiden's out for a moment. Okay. Can you make another wisdom saving throw for Elias?
Yep. No, he's fine.
Okay.
Oh, good.
All right. So you only take 9 points of psychic damage from
I
that.
hate these things.
They both have them speared, and they're like.
How bad do these things look?
The one that Cortanus has been beating on looks very, very hurt. But the other one doesn't look hurt as much at all.
I've been stabbing you with all my sneak attack.
Yeah.
Sadly.
All right. So while we wait for them to come back, I'm going to take a quick bio break.
Who?
It's fair.
I'm gonna grab an energy
Break
drink
time.
because fuck these guys.
Or might be just a quick break while they come back
Yeah,
online.
that's fine.
And I'm gonna inflict wound.
Okay.
Actually, I'm gonna do inflict. Whoops. Come back.
Inflict whoops.
Whoops.
Inflict whoops. As if I've
so-
made a terrible mistake.
Safar shouts from his pedestal at the far end. Get a move on! I'm getting bored up here!
Is he talking to us or the slugs?
Hey, you guys.
I mean, why isn't he shouting at the slugs then? They're not doing anything.
And they're the ones that really are moving kind of slow right now.
Finish him off already!
So that's a question. When you hit him with acid, does it have to be enough to actually do damage or just any kind of acid?
Are you just gonna like throw up on him? Stomach acid?
Actually, now that you see
Oh,
I wasn't thinking that, but yeah, that would work.
Is a ready supply of acid?
I will give you that does 1 acid damage if you throw up on the slug.
Well, unless anybody.
Then wait, let me get the flame blade ready. Flame blade on, motherfuckers.
Alright. You pop a flame blade in your hands. Bauer, how do you make yourself vomit on the slug?
Oh god.
On the list of things I never thought would happen in a D&D game, my players vomiting on an enemy to kill it. Roll to hit the slug with vomit.
Yeah, it's not the tracks didn't necessarily get smaller, Fike. They just changed shape and became bipedal instead of quadrupedal.
Fast it up. The bear's walking on two legs now.
No, it's definitely not bear tracks anymore. It's definitely
it's not bear.
No, they're
Changing the shape of his foot.
They're definitely humanoid.
Father Fike was about to have a conniption with freaking Noxus. He's about to be like, "You fucking idiot! It's still a fucking bear."
That's how we couldn't find
It's a tricky bear. It found shoes. It put shoes on. This is where it sat and put on shoes. And the struggle with the laces.
This is what happened to the last traveler. It fell for a trap.
It wore its last traveler's skin.
Oh God!
I don't know how big that would be, but I assume it's.
And that was when God carried the bear.
Yeah.
God, for the love of Cord, stop.
Oh my God!
All right, we know that there are 1,000,001 bear puns out there. Let's try.
And I can, you know what?
I can't bear
guys?
you anymore.
I'm barely holding myself together right now.
Let's turn Persona 4 very quickly.
Oh God.
This is just unbearable.
Yeah, that pun was unbearable.
All right, everybody get them out of their system.
Commit this grisly murder.
All right. Anyway,
We're good.
all right, that's where we're gonna call it tonight.
With that confirmation, especially, she'll just look at Elias and say, "I do believe Weir is correct. I believe that your goddess is protecting this graveyard."
That might explain why
She's
my-
doing a
some
shit
my
job of it, isn't she?
Spells got more powerful. I mean, hey, she just deals with aberrations are way.
Yeah. Yes,
that stuff, whatever that was, that is. We won't
That
have to
was
worry about
fucked
undead
up,
here. I have to
believe,
imagine.
is the term.
Yeah. Thank you, Curtanis. Yeah.
She's learning.
Shit is fucked.
Some people wait a lifetime for a moment like this.
The T-Rexes are now turtles.
All the way down?
Yes.
I'll be mean to this turtle right here.
Okay.
You do know what happens when you. Oh!
You gonna flip over the turtle?
Yeah.
Wow.
That's just mean.
That's so mean.
They attacked us. That's on them.
I mean, it was coming right for Diggeroy. What else do you expect me to do?
You saved my life, man. I'll never forget this.
Did she tell you how, like, if you find this elf, how do you know it's the right one? There's a lot of dead, sad elves in this wood. Like,
Make a history check.
Cortanis cringes again.
Yeah.
Leah, history check for sad elf knowledge.
This be fun.
See if you remember any stories.
We were carrying a sad elf at one point. It was a bag.
12.
Yeah.
I don't think you're happy when you become a bag.
I kind of want Cortanis to say that, just because that's hilarious.
Although most likely it was probably multiple elves that went into the formation.
Yeah.
Did not want to think about that part.
Oh, that bag just keeps getting better.
You don't recall any specific. What is this other book that you speak of? And she sort of closes the book in Dwarvish, and she kind of sits up a little bit and sits back, sort of in that centered watery area, and with a lot more dexterity than you would expect, actually slips the Dwarvish book into the bag of holding, and then flips open the butter churning milkmaid, flipping through it sort of page by page.
She was very accurate in how she described it.
She was. You're not wrong.
And you can see after a moment she just stops.
Bellis is doing his absolute best to keep a completely straight face.
Yep.
Wiria is keeping a straight face.
Elias is trying so hard not to laugh.
Bellis has high charisma. I think he's good, but it's not
or not just not react.
Katana's just.
Right. There's nothing.
I'm just going.
She like. She turns like one page, and she's like reading through it. She kind of
good parts.
Well, she flipped through a bunch of it. She stops, and she turns her head to sort of like regard you and look at you, and then she looks back to the book.
Oh, we just gave the dragon a bodice buster.
And she looks back to you. I have lived for almost 1,000 years. I have seen the ending of the world and the birth of a new one, and in all that time, I have never experienced anything like this.
Something we both have in common.
She sort of like leans down, looks at all of you like a little bit closer, and like, do you little people create much of this?
Have you heard of the Great Worm Archive of our own?
It is perhaps more common than it should be, but
yep.
Hold on,
Varying degrees of quality, but
as with all things.
It seemed like something that perhaps, as you said, you have not had the opportunity to experience.
She sort of nods her head and slides into the bag of holding with the other book.
And thus ends the saga of the Butter Milkmaid. 30 fucking sessions.
Oh my god.
We gave it to a dragon.
Okay, this is probably the worst use of an insight check ever, but does she seem to like it?
Actually, yeah,
actually.
Make an insight check.
Yeah.
I need to know. I need to know.
Oh no, you guys. Hey, that's I know, I'm like, I want to roll 2, but that's
14!
15!
20. 20.
20 for insight on the dragon liking the smut.
Okay. All right. Go into the Whispers channel because it's Whispers time.
Beyond.
I thought very carefully, by the way, about how weary I should describe the smut.
Yeah.
She wanted to be 100% accurate, but also, positive about this document.
The dragon's just putting in the name of like her high school's crush as opposed to the Lord in this book. The dragon creates the first fanfic.
I want you to bring me more.
Cortana just starts writing fanfic. Full on Dragon Age.
Eventually becomes a world-renowned smut writer.
Oh God, she finds it later
No,
in a different life, and like, what
There we
the
go.
fuck?
Well, I had fun.
I don't know. It seems like a rather unsatisfying finish, don't you think?
Really?
I
don't know.
assume thou
I'm
have
pretty
heard such a
satisfied.
thing many times. He set himself up for that fucker.
Elias just falls out of his chair.
This one quickly reaches out to catch him.
This is at least worth. If something's going on in this city involving, I'd like to know about it.
Of course, I shall follow their lead.
Yeah.
But for now, I know thou wishes to have thy spell time.
Spell time?
She just like she doesn't really know.
That's a phrase.
She's like, that's.
Is that what they're calling it now?
He wants to go alone into the bedroom.
Modern slang.
Put out some incense. What do you think?
It's gonna take me like 10 minutes.
Alright, well, we can be pretty sure that the cult is out there, but they're not using, at least not this town, and probably not any of the others then. Which means they have a camp somewhere.
This is what we wish to speak to the animals about. Possibly the vultures or the foxes. Those who go out into the desert further.
We should definitely ask them, yes. Once we head out, which we probably want to do actually fairly soon, because twilight is the best time to travel in the desert.
And let us know when all are ready, because we must find something to give the animals for help.
I think I'm about ready.
Yeah, I mean, you've been here for a couple hours listening to these stories. It's sun will be setting soonish.
Hearing that, just be like, just flat tone plain. Then we will go search for a carcass. And just stands up.
You do that.
I love how accepting you guys are of Kristona's weirdness. Just as a side note.
I'm so as surprised as anyone, honestly. Start heading out, searching around for any sort of like dead animals on the side of the streets or something like that that are around the outskirts.
Roadkill.
Yep, exactly. Literally roadkill. That is absolutely what she's looking for.
You don't have to look very far. This is not a clean place. Within maybe 5 minutes of wandering around, you catch the scent of rotting flesh, and find yourself a dead dog being picked apart by a couple of children in an alley.
Just casually walk up to the kids. May we have some of that? Just pointing at the dog.
One of them turns and looks up at you suspiciously. What do you got for it?
Let's arch a brow at that. Got.
Trade. Are you dumb? Or you want this, you gotta give us something for it. Something good. Something tasty.
Tasty. That's like pondering, thinking, looking into bag. I think someone. Let's see. And pull out like a ration, like a couple rations. Think to yourself, Diggeroy explained this to me, and kind of like pulls off a bit of the rations, put it away for part of it. Your children are too fat.
I'm sorry. Could you repeat that for me? Did you just call children eating a rotting dog in an alleyway too fat?
No, she said their children are too fat. Just going based on what Diggeroy said to that guy when he was haggling.
Oh, God. What are you talking about?
Is this not how one haggles? That is how Diggeroy taught us.
We don't. It's just. The kid just walks up to you and goes to grab the rations out of your hand as he's like walking past you.
Lets them have the rations.
Sorry?
Just lets them have the rations.
Just take the dog.
A pleasure doing business with you. Just give this like slight smile.
The child extends a single finger.
I'll just copy it. The haggling is complete. Diggeroy should be pleased.
Yes, make sure to tell Diggeroy when you get back.
We are learning, and starts taking the dog carcass and heading towards the outskirts.
Oh, no. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Specifically, that one's called, fuck.
It's a weird name for an island. Fuck.
Fuck it, I said
I
it.
really don't want to go there.
Now. It's Fuck Island.
It's either the best or the worst island in the archipelago.
So named.
It's definitely not a mediocre experience, though.
So named because everybody who goes there says, fuck, this is a terrible place.
That's actually their slogan. Fuck, this is a terrible place.
Yeah, it's what their tourism bureau tells people. Yeah, so as you're going by Fuck Island, you hear some crows saying, "Yeah, the people on Fuck Island are fighting each other again."
I don't suppose the crows recognize any cult symbols?
Nah, no cults there. Just 3 different groups of people with very strong ideas about what to do.
Just a bunch of fuckers, really.
Yeah, basically.
So these fuckers want to raise taxes.
Only some of the horrible things going on are cult things. The rest are just regular terrible people.
Just double checking.
That's fair.
Because I kind of want to know who our neighbors are, but that'll be on that goes on to the to-do list.
All right. Yeah. I will. Let me come up with some quick faction names for you while we're sailing.
You know, the factions that we can get to fight each other harder.
Sure. They're already in a turf war. You can't start one amongst them.
Okay, so our goal is to stop the turf war. Got it.
We need to unite the fuckers against a common foe.
Common fuckery.
Friends, Romans, fuckers.
Under the banner of common fuckery.
Oh, I'm so glad we named it Fuck Island. Oh,
I thought I didn't have enough caffeine for this, but apparently I do.
I'm just gonna go ahead and start another Google Doc real quick for Fuck Island. 'Cause I think we're gonna see more of it in the future.
And I had a really, really bad encounter that almost made me quit a campaign.
Oh my!
Like it was really poorly played out. That's why when I looked at that icon, I was like, "That's what we're fighting," because, like I said, it almost one shot killed me, and there was no reason for it to even be there in the first place. So,
yeah.
But
you can take your vengeance out on these creatures right now because
kill them.
Yeah.
The one on this side has, despite it withstanding so many hits, it is finally looking very hurt. The one on the other side, however, is not nearly as hurt. It's not crying as hard. The one on the right is crying just super hard.
All right. Well,
big black slimy Iker tears.
we're gonna whack one more time. Let's see if the shiny one will like me. Oh, it's not bad. It's not bad. Attacking is pursuit. So it's 25 to hit. Yeah, that's gonna hit. I'm sure. So, and does it look like I need to smite it? How bad?
It looks hurt.
Game, but I'm like, okay. Then I'm just gonna hit it really hard.
Okay.
Yeah,
that's your goal.
Hit it hard, Leah.
Get it.
11 points of damage.
Okay. Ooh.
Still unhappy, but not.
Still very sad.
Ooh.
So now it's like, do I just finish this one off? I feel like this one I'm just yeah. So yeah, we're gonna hit the same one again. I'm just like, why won't you die already?
Please.
Oh, that was almost really bad. But it's like 23. So
oh, that's
almost
really
a 5. I was like, ugh. And then that is 14 points of damage.
And it dies.
Yes, I was like, I don't think I have
saddest Uwu death.
I rolled a 10 on my D10.
I support Uwu deaths.
And you hear from the other one just the saddest.
And I bonus action heal Cortanus because Cortanus is looking incredibly low.
It's okay.
Yeah.
Oh, 12!
Woo!
Nice.
I rolled 2 6s on my 2d6s.
All right, Elias and Cortanus are no longer grappled
Hooray!
as the creature falls to its death.
Oh, good.
I was like, can I flavor just turn to the other and say, you're next? And just be like,
it just kind of like cocks its head at you. Ooh.
It's like, I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Ooh, woo.
Alright,
That point of the night, apparently.
Yeah.
Ooh, woo.
Yeah, ooh, indeed. So Spoopy Bird can only move like 20 feet, right? So let's at least try to get Spoopy Bird up closer. I can't move Spoopy Bird though. Oh, can get there. Okay, good. Let's get over there and hit it. Maybe. 15. No, probably not.
No.
It was 16, right? Shit. Well.
Yeah.
And Sacred Flame. Sacred Flame.
Minus 1d4 because of Bane. That's a 1.
Yay! And, 15.
15 damage?
Yep. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, but he's still grappled by the other one, huh? Shit.
Oh, he is grappled by that one. Yes. Thank you for reminding me.
Yep.
Sadness.
Double hugger.
Only one single hugger.
Too much. Any is too much.
Worst cuddle puddle ever.
Yep.
God, it's like Nightmare CuddleCon.
Oh, Nightmare CuddleCon sounds very strange.
Yeah. Yeah, right. The Excalibur
CuddleCon is very
works very well for
specific.
this situation.
CuddleCon is a very specific reference.
Yeah.
Is it? Oh, I don't know.
Yeah.
That was for precisely 2 people.
I mean, I was adjacent, but I was not in CuddleCon.
I mean, to be fair, about half of
Yeah.
us understand
Yeah.
it. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I just thought it was just a thing where a bunch of people cuddle, and that's it. I didn't know it was a reference to something.
I mean,
it was a bunch of us cosplaying Doctor Who characters and just sort of by mid-con devolving into a giant cuddle pile.
We were tired.
that I was there. Okay.
No, but it's come up a few times,
yeah.
I think, when you were there.
'Cause I feel like something similar happened the one time I cosplayed Doctor Who with you guys.
I don't think you were there that year, but I think it came up.
I don't think
I feel like, if anything, I've just heard the stories, so.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Moving on.
So it turns out when you copy something on one computer and then you go to a completely different computer and hit the paste keyboard function, you don't actually paste the thing that you copied on the other computer.
Yeah.
So if you're wondering why there's like a weird vendor link in there, that's why.
That's why.
Yeah.
All right. So yeah. All right. So what is Elias doing? His speed is 0.
Yeah, and that was his action bonus action. So.
Oh yeah, you were healing. Okay.
Oh no, he did the Sacred Flame, and then the Spoopy Burb was the
yes.
bonus.
Okay. Then that means it's Cortana's turn.
Yep. Can I? Could she use her action to remove the thing from Elias?
I'd say you go ahead and make an attack roll. You could certainly try.
Okay. Give it a shot. Give it a shot.
I mean, Cortana's would try, so.
Yeah, she would definitely try. Okay, come on. 19?
That will hit.
Okay. 13 slashing damage.
Okay, that is not enough. But you do damage the creature.
Hey.
Can I just keep going after it then? I'm just attacking.
Sure.
Okay. Let's attack. That is 15. Well, can't do that. I'm just gonna get up in its face then. And last one is 19. For another 14 slashing damage.
Okay. Yeah.
Mark it. I'm trying to get between it and the path that Elias will be pulled towards it.
Cortanus is like, bitch, no.
Yep.
Right. It has been bloodied.
Kill it.
We'll bloody it more.
Yeah.
No, I do not.
Oh
Wah, wah, wah.
You tried. You tried.
Yep.
Womp.
Tried and therefore no one can criticize you.
I might have just rolled my attack since it was about to be my turn, and I got a natural 20.
It is your turn.
I'll let you have it.
Yeah.
Was there anything else that you needed to do, Aiden?
No.
Okay.
Just like I tried to attack, it failed.
Hold on. I need a lot of d6s. 8. Did I math that right? Did I really math that right?
I don't
so
know.
That's 10.
I can't see your
10.
dice.
Yeah, I can't
15,
math.
20, 24, 28, 31, 34, 38 plus 6
Damn.
is 44 damage on the first stab.
That's some math.
That's indeed some math.
Fuck that guy. And I'm gonna stab him again.
Shocked, I tell you. Shocked.
Which is a dirty 20 this time.
Bellis casts stab.
Yeah.
Bellis casts stab.
Stab in the
And
graveyard.
that's another...
Well, which face?
That's another
It had
10
5.
damage.
Okay. All right. Where ya?
All right. So if Waria stands up from where she's ducking down, can she see this thing pretty well?
I would say you have to like shuffle over a little bit to the side because it's like just above. Like you'd have to like hop to see.
Okay, Haku, stop it. So like how
That's fine.
here?
I just thought it was amusing that the wall was just too tall for you to see, so you had to like go 5 feet over.
Fair enough. Okay. So now that she is not right up on top of this jerk, she's going to try to Eldritch Blast its face.
Yeah.
Eldritch Blast. Courtesy of Lisa Frank.
Okay.
That was a good
Yeah,
cosplay.
That is one of our cards.
So
What was
one
that?
of those
That is one of our cards in our card cast desk.
one of those will hit, the other one probably
Frank.
other one won't, because the one of them's a dirty 20.
That'll hit. Damage.
I need the right dice for it. Sorry. 5 damage.
Okay.
And then let's see, Cortanus is looking pretty rough, so then she'll throw her last healing light d6 at Cortanus. Is my d6 for 6.
Woo!
Yay!
Thank you, Maria.
And then she's going to shuffle back over and duck again.
Yes, please.
And the dog is now getting into things again. God damn it. I let him out and he goes straight for getting into things.
Ooh. I need a DC save. A wisdom save from Elias and Aiden.
Well, I'm doing great on these rolls.
Yeah, over 20.
Alright, 9 points of psychic damage. And then I'll need a wisdom saving throw from Velis, Cortanus, Leah, and Aiden.
Okay.
20.
Natural 20.
Natural 20!
Nice.
13.
I have not rolled like below a 15 on
Wisdom
these
saves
wisdom
are not
That's
my
been good.
Yeah.
but I can't
No, they
roll
aren't. 10 more points of psychic
double
damage for
digits
Katana.
on my attack rolls.
I mean, if it makes you
Do the
feel
rest
any
of us take any if we passed?
there have been twice where I have rolled a 1 on either an attack or a saving throw and gotten to re-roll it. So.
Halfling luck.
Halfling luck is so good.
Do we take any damage if we pass that one?
No, you didn't.
Okay.
So there's an effect at the start of its turn, and then there's an effect when it like blasts through everybody who it's grappled. So it does that, but then it's going to because its arm was like getting wailed on, it's going to sort of like reel back the arm that it has Elias impaled on.
Yeah.
So he's no longer grappled.
Oh, good.
And then it's going to go for you, Cortanus, because you're...
Cortanus is like, don't care, mission accomplished.
Yes.
That was Cortanus' goal.
All right. So I roll a 4, minus 4, plus its attack is 7.
Smacks itself in the face.
That's really funny.
Yeah. Yeah, so when these
Ducks
things
her
are...
head.
Actually, hold on a second. Hold on. I need to double check the rule. Aha! Okay.
Mm.
It has advantage on the attack roll.
Shit.
Oh.
So that is an 18 against your AC.
That hits.
Okay.
Ah.
It has an ability called Thrives on Company.
Oh, great.
It has advantage on attack rolls when it's within range of at least 2 creatures.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Oh, that's fun.
I thought it was when it's within range of other allies, but it's just any creature.
Hmm.
All right. So,
Well, that's
Cortanus,
fun.
Uh-huh.
you are grappled,
Mm-hmm.
and you take 24 points of piercing damage.
Yeah.
Ow.
It's okay.
Leah,
It's still up.
This thing needs to die.
Leah, you're up.
Oh.
Yeah. So
No, wait, that's not what that's.
seeing that, as much as I want to kill it, my original plan was really cool, and I was just gonna tell Cortanus to duck, and I was gonna like go over her head, but now she's grappled and
just get it. Deal.
I'm just like, can I honestly,
You have a range
Just
of
get
of 10 feet. You can attack past your allies. That's the cool thing
Yeah.
about polearms.
But Cortanus is also really freaking low.
Take it out.
You have a
From a
bonus
metagame
action to heal
perspective-
with.
I do have a bonus action to heal with, so I think I'm
From a
gonna actually
metagame
do that
perspective,
first. I'm gonna bonus action first and heal Cortanus because I'm like,
Elias and Yuria both go before that creature does.
Yeah, seriously.
so 6 more points of healing to Cortanus as my bonus action.
Okay.
And then I feel like I would say duck, but at this point it's just more like reach around because you're skewered. I don't think that first one hits. That's
AC is
13.
16.
Yeah. The first one misses. Sorry, trying not to stab you. Natural 20.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And just to be safe, I'm gonna smite it.
Yeah. Get it.
I'm just gonna do a first level because I don't want to like burn up everything. But that's still 2d8 that it gets. Yeah. So.
Well,
Only
technically it's 48.
merely dead. It's really most sincerely.
Yeah. So am I rolling double dice or double damage? Because the last time I just doubled the damage. I
You
realized.
can roll, so you can do either. I think it's more fun to roll more dice.
Okay, I can do that.
But you can also just double your dice.
I mean, I have like a bajillion dice, so I just pull out. I have like 3 of them sitting here, so give me a second. I'll find another. All right, dice,
Rolling a lot
don't
of
fail me. Well, then I guess I can get to roll 2d10s then too, don't I?
Yes. 2d10,
Whoa.
48, and then you add your strength modifier.
Whee!
That's a lot of dice.
That's
a lot of dice.
Yeah.
Come on, where's my Leo one?
A lot of dice, a
There
lot
we
of
go.
damage.
It's paladins, man.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that is cocked, so we're gonna. Okay, not bad. So that's a total before. Well, no, that is the doubling, I guess.
Yeah.
So let's see. So a total of 15 just from the glaive alone. Woo! my d8s, we get 8, 8, 5, and 1. So, do that math. 22? Is that right?
22 plus 15 is 37 plus your
Plus
strength
my
modifier.
strength modifier, which is 4.
41
So-
points of damage. How do you want to do this?
Yeah!
I'm gonna just say, stop taking my friends! And just...
Yeah, you see, like when you say that, it was sort of like looking down at Cortanus, and it just sort of like raises up its head, and it's like a final like tearful ooh woo before you just like decapitate it.
Ooh woo this, and just ooh woo.
He looks up at Leah for a second. And then reaches, like, puts away a blade, yanks out the damn thing, and throws it down.
I feel like Leah's gonna have to catch Cortanus, because Cortanus
gets up and comes around.
What the fuck were those things?
Highly unpleasant, I think.
Yeah.
After that question.
I'm already just kind of looking in the direction the bird went.
Yeah,
Sure.
I mean, Furbolg turned into a
Check.
bird, flew away.
Wait, what? She
turned
what
into a
happened?
bird and flew away.
Yes.
Makes sense. I mean, it'd be nice to know where she was going, but she...
Natural 20 perception.
That is something that she does, or did.
Who?
Roughly in that direction, probably, maybe 100 feet away, in like the shadow of a building, you just see a small beholderkin just kind of watching all of you.
All right.
Why do I
And-
feel like those are
I see
reporting to
it.
something bigger?
You see
Yeah,
it.
you see it.
Because you can see in perfect darkness, and that's no problem. And it sort of starts realizing that you have seen it, and it sort of ducks around a corner and flees.
But you
Which,
don't tell us this, dude.
But in terms of seeing, I would imagine. So, how many rounds was that? 4 or 5 rounds. Bird moving at double speed.
Something like that.
Yeah, it's the bird is gone.
Well, that could have gone better.
It could have technically gone worse too, but yes, you're not wrong.
Also, just side note, since my spell's concentration, I had it up. Was it 3 rounds?
Something like that.
So I have
would
it
say
for
that
a
was
minute.
probably like. I would say you probably have about 5 rounds left.
Okay, because I was gonna say I'm gonna keep like dumping this into Cortanus mostly because
Does she get healing every turn?
yes,
Okay.
it's a bonus action on each of my turns. I can do 2d6 to anybody of my choice in 30 feet.
Okay. So in which
After a
case you
couple,
can finish
she
off-
might motion Leah to Aiden and
So you've got
Elias because
probably
like she can also
10d6
second
of healing
wind.
that you can distribute.
Yeah, so that's 11 more points to Cortanus. I rolled a 5 and a 6. Hee.
Yeah, I'll also second wind.
Yeah.
And then 6 more on top of that. So that's 2 ones of that.
2.
And then
Right here, you've got.
ooh, and then 12 again. So then
Alright.
I was like, which is quite a bit. I was like, what are you up to then?
So you've got 2 left.
Yeah, I'm just trying to
46,
figure out like because Aiden's also pretty low.
Don't worry, I am fine.
Like it or not, Aiden's getting at least some of this. 11 points are going to Aiden.
Nice.
And then she just kind of glanced around and 5 points are going to go over to Elias because somebody needs to heal our healer.
Yes, please.
Yeah, I mean, we should probably try to find somewhere to take a break.
A break would not be bad.
Take a break.
Because I'm not feeling great, and
What in the 9 hells are those things? Just wrote some like blood off her nose from the sonic damage.
I don't
I think the answer to that question is terrible. That is the answer I have. They were
I
terrible.
feel like everything
Phyllis.
around here is
And
terrible.
why were they?
What?
Jim?
Do you just want to check and see that there's nothing in the area first before we get moving?
Sure.
That is not
And
And I will just add quietly in Undercommon, we're being watched.
Great. Also an undercommon. I'm gonna step back.
I imagine
and
it's like.
You're looking between the two of them as they talk in Undercommon between her.
No, do not take Pavel's Undercommon as
Yeah,
all
hey, I did not say.
Undercommon, please.
I said.
No.
Because it's.
I'm
How do
gonna
you say
sit-
sarcastic great in Undercommon other than
Yeah.
that? I dare you to come up
I'm
with
just
a better
gonna
way.
sit down like back to this wall and
Mhm.
use a primeval awareness.
Sure.
And yes, no, I was refraining from Pavel speeching when I heard Beholderkin. I was like, oh no.
You have a couple moments while you concentrate. Oh. Some dice.
Well, let's get healed.
And-
Didn't have that little.
No, he had gotten down to 21.
Oh.
Yeah, and I gave him 5.
It wasn't
Yeah,
named
that's
on
why I
here.
was like, I just turned around and I was like, yeah, we're gonna heal you a little bit too there.
I had been marking him on D&D Beyond, but then I
Oh,
forgot
but not-
to change his roll 20.
Oh, so I'm glad I gave him that then. I didn't realize he was even that low, but yeah.
I didn't see that. Oh, okay.
Sorry.
Dog yams are not for dogs.
He's got a lot of third level spell slots if he wants to. He probably wouldn't want to heal himself. He'd save it for someone else.
No, he
I mean-
kill himself. Damn it.
He would? Okay, sure.
Cortanus
Third
would bully
level.
him into it, probably.
Yeah, probably.
All right. Yeah, 3d8
I
plus
mean,
5.
if not, I was like, if not, Leah can absolutely just lay on hands and.
I'll let one of you roll.
I mean, also, yeah.
So, aberrations.
Yes.
You get a sense initially, so because it's sort of like an outward going thing. You sense close things before you sense further things further away, and you do sense off to the side. I would say that you're actually probably to the east-ish. You've all been kind of making your way roughly northeasterly, but you ducked south a little bit to go to this graveyard, and roughly going in an east-northeast direction, you do get a small sense of a small aberrant creature, moving kind of quickly. And then a little bit further beyond that, you pick up a couple of more, just kind of scattered about, probably within a mile, but quite a ways away. And then as you continue to concentrate, you're getting a much stronger sensation of a large concentration of a number of aberrations to the northeast.
Does that feel like it's around where we saw the lake before? Okay.
Yeah.
There's a few scattered.
A couple of strong emanations as well, very strong.
And there are some very strong things over there. So I don't think we want to go into this.
But that's probably like that was probably on the very extreme edges of your perception. So still like a few miles.
Well,
which direction did the bird fly off in?
That direction.
Cool.
I mean, well,
could
I
we
guess
find somewhere to bed down?
That would be my recommendation.
Yes.
I actually want to go
roughed up
to Aiden and kind of quietly, maybe after we start moving, just ask an undercommon what was watching us.
Just one of those things we came across before from the shadows. Ran off. Probably a report.
That's what I was thinking. That is honestly kind of concerning what they might be reporting too. I would like to think there's not a larger one around here, but I'm not confident about that.
We'll deal with that when we come to it.
I don't know if we should try to deal with it, but I guess we don't have much choice but to keep moving.
Yeah. Group knows where we were. If there's not any more around now, they won't know where we go.
That's a good point.
Is there a particular reason you both are being secretive over there?
Because
Leah's just kind of side glancing them too. So I forget, did Wiria actually say out loud when all this was done that the Furbolg turned into a bird?
Yes.
I think someone probably would have mentioned
That's
it now
what I
that
thought.
the danger is
Wiria
past.
definitely did. Wiria
Okay,
definitely
that's
did.
what I thought. I was just double checking that was actually in character.
Yep.
So did anyone see where she flew off to?
off into where the mess is.
Well,
just like her. But...
Also, if that's also
You're
isn't that
referring to
where
another.
we've seen the breaches? So right?
Yeah.
You're headed that way anyway.
To Cortana's, Leah's just going to say, yes, I was very young, so my memories are somewhat faded, but that was definitely my mother. Looks somewhat different, changed from this place, no doubt, but she's alive. So.
We shall find her.
Katanas, I know it's easy to assume the worst, but I didn't want to alarm anyone until I knew what we were looking for. That's all.
There's very little that can alarm us further than secrecy at this point, Valis. If it is things
Fair
we
enough.
need to know, then let us know. I pray thee. That goes for you both. Looking over to Hayden.
Well, those little floating eyes we ran into seem to be scouts. Probably reporting back, and I don't know what they're reporting to.
That's somewhat unsurprising.
Reporting to anything in this place, though, does not sound good.
No.
I just think we should be careful, because if there's anything larger than their kind, that's not something that we want to get involved with.
Well,
I'm not exaggerating when I say they can kill with a look.
So noted.
I don't think any of us want to get involved with anything we don't have to. Unfortunately, being here, I don't know how much we can avoid, but we can do our best.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen what they can do to people. I just don't want it to happen to any of you.
Well, and correct me if I'm wrong, Leah's
How sweet.
fought beholders before, right? Or something like that? I mean, didn't we all fight one earlier?
We got fought. No,
It was a zombie beholder that ran away.
You fought like an undead zombie beholder.
Right. So
you're familiar with the stories of them.
Okay.
There's probably been like one or two over.
I'm sure my dad has fought one, so I'm sure he's told stories that are probably somewhat exaggerated, but it's like the fishing stories. It was this big. Like,
20 tentacles.
yeah.
Right.
Each one had 50 eyes. And yeah. So basically, we'll find out and Leo go, oh, that's not that bad. Like, there's this like huge thing in her mind about like they're big, but you know.
Regardless, I mean, I support avoiding whatever we can, just in general.
Yes.
I fear we may not have as much control over what we encounter as we might like.
And any information we
but,
have in case of that is preferable.
Yes.
Well, for the time being, let's find somewhere to bunk down.
Absolutely. I think that is our first step, our first priority here.
That is fair.
Now, so where to do that,
I mean, there's plenty of abandoned buildings around here.
Are you looking for anything in particular?
I mean, somewhere
Something that it seems that like the gazers are not going to find us.
Well, yeah, like, and somewhere that like
that's very
where
general.
you can, somewhere that it seems like where you can cast a tiny hut that would blend in fairly well, like with the understanding that like she can only do so much to camouflage it, but like.
I have a question.
Limited entrances to put alarms up.
Random, just, I have no idea where in this entire, like, plane or whatever my mother has been staying, obviously, but can I just, like, glance around, at least in this general area, and just, is there anything that looks like it might have been, like, somewhere she would have stayed in the past or something? I have no idea, like, I don't know, you know.
Go ahead and make a investigation check.
That's a 9.
It's cemetery. It's graveyard. There doesn't seem to be any sign of habitation.
No, I was thinking there was houses closer to us. I forgot we were in a graveyard.
The area that you're in is sort of opened up a little bit, sort of to what amounts to a forest for this place, which is dark.
So it's a
gray
graveyard,
and
not a
lifeless.
cemetery. That's not like an old, like, abandoned church building or anything like that.
Well, actually,
actually,
not too far away. Kind of the area that you're in is sort of like an area that's most immediately next to the city, or to the streets and whatnot. The city itself is like very sprawled out, very wide. There are like pockets of clustered buildings with some roads, and then other areas that are a little bit further abandoned. This sort of graveyard cemetery that you've kind of come across looks more like it may have been like almost like a park. And as you are looking around, it stretches on beyond and sort of almost into the forest, and you can see through the trees what may be some kind of church building or some sort of large central building, kind of centered in the middle of this large cemetery.
Park with
'Cause it kinda goes
bones
like-
and stuff like it's Judgment Day. We just got the park from Judgment Day, just everything blasted. That mayest be of some use, perhaps. Pointing towards the building.
It's somewhat obscured by the trees between you and it, but you could get closer to inspect it if you like.
Now go check it out.
Good a place as any.
Okay.
No, might as well check it
Maybe,
and see if it'll work.
Hey, Elias, you just want to look for undead, just for the hell of it.
Sure.
Undead dar.
Yeah. Well, I'm trying to remember.
Considering it's a graveyard.
Right.
Yeah, it's true.
Yep. So it is. You know the location of any undead within 60 feet of you that isn't behind total cover and isn't protected from a divination magic. So it's more. It's less like your primeval awareness and more just like a detect undead sort of thing. But he stops for a moment, and then you kind of like he opens his eyes again, and you can see they're sort of pale and ghosty, and he sort of like looks around. And he's like, "No, there is something. Past the trees near that building."
So maybe not.
Swords back out.
It's a single entity. And it doesn't. You can't tell anything more. It's just one single thing. But he sort of like.
Or is it just sensed? Sorry.
Hmm?
It was just from
So
his
do we
sense.
see this, or was he sensing it? Sorry.
He sensed it.
Okay. I was
None of
just
you
making
can see any of it.
Okay.
But he says, I can't tell anything about it. But I have a sense that building up ahead may be the Church of the Raven Queen.
Oh, that either
destination
might not be the worst option, I suppose, considering.
I mean, I feel like that's should be a pretty safe option, relatively speaking, shouldn't it?
That graveyard
It's
was
your
Except for the undead sitting outside.
helpful.
I mean, we are in the Shadowfell. Like,
yes,
yes, but we also have a
at least-
cleric of the Raven Queen with us, so I feel like it seems like a good idea to me.
I mean, it doesn't seem any worse than any other idea to me. I think
correct.
Yes.
where I come down.
If it's hostile, at least maybe we can get a vote quietly, and if it's not, then there's still no harm in being quiet.
Well, both you. I mean, we could go try to check it out. You could try to check it out. It's
Up to you. I mean, tired, but I think I'm quiet enough. You are making this really difficult.
Love me, love me. Say that you love me.
Oh, kitty.
Pull me.
Yeah, she wants all the hugs right now.
Yeah. All right. So stealth rolls if you're going to sneak up.
Oh boy!
I'll go up and with Velas.
Are we all going, or is
I mean,
just
I
them?
was suggesting Wiria. I was suggesting Wiria and Velas and invisibility. This is what I was
27.
suggesting. So,
But if we do invisibility, I'll roll again. But
yeah, like I was suggesting Wiria and Velas invisibility because Wiria has
no,
a really
I can't
good
get advantage. I have really good dark vision too, but I also can't take advantage from invisibility.
Wiria has like cuckoo crazy dark vision because
Maria doesn't have dark vision. She has gamma vision.
Cuckoo crazy vision.
Sight or whatever.
Wiria has
Or no.
crazy vision.
Devil's sight.
All right.
Yeah.
Crystal sight's the other thing.
Stealth with advantage because I cast invisibility on. Well, I mean, yeah, I guess on both of us because she would do that. So is 25. I roll a 6 and a 17.
Sure. Okay. So you sneak up quietly, and Velas, or no, you cast it on both of you. So they literally disappear, and you can only for briefest moment hear the sounds of their feet moving through the dead brush grass.
Moving through the dead. I was like,
crunch, bones. No. You approach this building, and as you get close, you can see, unlike a lot of what you've passed so far, it's relatively intact. You can see that it is a modest church, but it is not falling apart. And as you get close, you can hear just the sort of sound of like a small child quietly crying. Kind of off to the side around the corner of the building.
And just, if I take a quick glance, does this look similar to the child we saw in the forest before?
Mm-mm.
Okay.
No, this is a very young, as you take a quick glance, very young little elf girl. Probably barely a toddler, if that. Kind of dressed in just a simple shift, and she's just kind of like sitting it against the edge of the building, kind of her knees up and her hands on her knees, and she's just kind of quietly crying. And she's kind of translucent.
Well,
I'm gonna step back, kind of out of her earshot, and message back to the group. Seems like your ghost is a little girl.
Hmm.
We'll relay that to other people who didn't hear it.
Yeah. So what do we do with that then?
Attempt to see whether it is hostile or not, I suppose. We'll slowly start making our way up to try to get a little bit closer and see.
Most things around here are hostile. Yeah. I'm gonna, if I know that they're gonna do that, I want to just find a place to hide and ready to attack if it does something hostile.
Okay.
I'll take point for the rest of the group.
Sure. All right. So you all advance. All of you seeing this building mostly intact. actually still has doors, which is unusual because almost every building that you've seen hasn't had any sort of functional door on it thus far. But it's got two sort of heavily reinforced wooden doors carved with various more like geometric motifs rather than any particular religious symbology.
Are there any like windows or anything, like any way we could where you could like peek in?
There's a couple that are like really high up.
I mean, she has a broom. Like we figured out what the undead thing was. She also wants to know if this place seems relatively safe other than the undead thing. So
Okay. So you fly up, and the windows themselves, they're sort of very long, tall, and narrow. They're tall and narrow, and there's just a lot of grime and dirt sort of smeared on them. You can probably wipe it away with your hand and peek in. Perception check.
Okay. Okay, that's good. That is a 25.
Okay. Inside is a large open area. There doesn't seem to be any furniture or anything of that nature immediately inside. It's kind of like just an open, sort of like a large singular open. There's probably a good architectural word for that particular thing. And there is looks like to be at the very far end, some sort of basic, simple altar. The interior is very, very rustic, very rudimentary. But it is lightly illuminated by this glowing red moss that seems to be in numerous places. Sort of luminescent red moss.
That's a little unnerving. Okay.
And so it's just everything is kind of bathed in this blood red glow.
Okay.
Red lyrium.
Oh God, no!
Wait, what?
That is the last thing we need right now.
Okay. Well, so Maria now knows that, and we'll pass that on when the opportunity presents itself. And that's what I see in there. Okay. Then she will fly back down and sort of try to find where the group is.
Sure.
Maintaining her invisibility for now.
Or...
Oh yeah, now that you've all gotten closer, you can try.
Does this sound familiar at all to what Cortanis has heard in the past few days, or no?
Not exactly. This just sounds like a very small child crying. Every now and again, sort of like a big heaving, like a shuddering sob.
I'm gonna go see if I can take a look at that.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, you saw what I described earlier, just a small child sitting against the side of a church crying.
Sorry.
Kind of want to see if I can sneak closer a little bit.
Okay, go ahead and make a stealth roll.
24.
Okay.
Down.
You kind of get closer, and you can, as you get a little bit closer, the semblance of this spirit almost seems to get firmer, less translucent as you're getting closer, and the flying that you're hearing before had sort of like a hollow echo sound, but as you've gotten closer, probably within a dozen feet or so, now sounds very real. And you can see it's a very, very young elf girl, sort of dressed in like a single nightgown shift looking thing, almost like pajamas. Her hair seems to be kind of a bit of a mess. And she's barefoot, almost as if she had just gotten out of bed.
Is there any, like, trees or anything nearby just to, like, stand slightly behind, like, keep an eye on her from there, or where was I stealthing around?
You're probably peeking around the edge of the building, and that's going to be as close as you can get.
Okay.
There isn't going to be anything that's closer that you'd be able to hide behind.
Yeah. Just going to take a glance back, make sure everyone else is within a decent distance, and then just kind of like think to herself a moment and speak quietly in the old Elvish. Are you alone?
She sort of looks up startled, and you hear her say, "Mummy!" She kind of like is looking at you, but she doesn't quite see you, and she kind of stands up and like rubs her eye a little bit. Mummy!
Seeing she can't quite see, take a slight step out. Are you lost?
Mummy left me.
Left you.
Everybody was running away. And I fell down. My mummy's gone.
Sorry, Kristen, that's really loud. Sorry, what did you say?
That's right. I lost my Albie.
Albie?
My Albie.
Would I know what that word means? Or is that like a child's toy name type situation?
It might be a child's toy name.
Well, she doesn't seem hostile so far, and if anything, that gives the others a chance to kind of like get in while things are gonna kind of step forward and... What does your Albie look like? Perhaps I can help you find it.
She kind of holds up her hands. He's this big. He's got fuzzy body, and he's got a head with feathers on it, and big eyes.
It's the cute thing that we passed.
We don't know what that looked like.
I mean, where you described it to you to a degree.
I feel like that probably didn't look like a tiny owlbear.
I mean, she described what she saw.
Yeah, it's an owlbear.
It's an owlbear plush. Okay. Or like probably
Albie.
It's an owlbear plush.
Albie. That makes sense. Also, why are my neighbors still yelling? Like, not yelling mad, but they're like having a party really loud. Like, I opened my door and I can hear them through my headphones still. I'm just like, really, guys? Like, you're in the next building over.
Wow.
Yeah. Because I can see that, like, it's a, like, our building's here and their building's there and they're on the end and they have their window open and it's coming through their window, through my door, through my headphones. It's just annoying.
She kind of takes a couple steps forwards towards you. Have you seen Albie? Have you seen my mummy?
She's kind of cautious about it, but she's trying to be gentle with the child, assuming this child. I have not, but perhaps I can help you find one or both of them. What is your name?
You see sort of like tears are kind of welling up in her eyes. My name?
My name is... You can call me Cortanus. What is yours?
My name... I don't remember.
Well, that is something we have in common then. It is...
But you just said your name.
'Tis a placeholder, I suppose.
She kind of just cocks her head at you a little bit.
Something in the meanwhile. But perhaps if we find your Albie or your mother, we can find out what your name is.
Where'd everybody go?
I am unsure, but I heard something bad happened. Did you see anything?
She sort of like stares off into the middle distance for a little while. And then you just see like the expression on her face shift, and her eyes get really, really wide. Like she's really, really scared. And she opens her mouth kind of like in a wordless scream. And then she just fades away.
Not terrifying. Well, that was interesting.
Can I look off in the direction she was staring?
It wasn't like she didn't turn to look at something, like she just caught sight of it, but rather she was talking with Cortanus and then remembered something and
Okay.
wasn't really looking at Cortanus so much as through her.
Well, it's like that ghost back in the tower.
It seems to be a trend, these parts.
Simply
see
a
what's
child.
inside.
Well, I did, by the way, look into the building. I'm not sure. Well, we have the child. She's gone now, but we had... There's some strange glowing red moss. I don't know if anyone has ever seen anything like it. It's red, giving off like a red light inside.
Make a nature check. Anyone who's proficient with nature. Is there a nature?
Yeah,
Is that a
I am in
thing?
fact proficient with nature. So
Okay, you have to be proficient.
but nope, I rolled an 8, so no.
Okay.
Set herself and walk back to the group and kind of make a note about that owlbear plush, just in case.
Yeah. That's like Mary cares about the small child, but she also cares about the fact that there's weird glowing moss in the building. Since they're trying to find somewhere to stay.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know. It makes me a little nervous because glowing red moss.
Not a great look.
Haven't encountered it before, so don't know if it's safe or not. I know.
Suppose we shall not know until we take a look.
That's all we can do at this point.
All right.
So going over to the door, can I check for locks and traps?
Certainly can.
Yeah, there you go. Yay!
Check for traps, fellas.
Yes, please.
That's a dirty 20.
It is not trapped, but it is locked.
Can I fix that?
You can certainly try.
So plus dex plus proficiency is... I really need to actually put this on my sheet somewhere. 23.
You all have succeeded where Vox Monachina has failed.
The door did not defeat us.
Just sort of like you unlock it and you push on it, and it's like really kind of difficult to open. Just because it probably hasn't been opened in a very long time.
But we have
Kind of
not found
open
our
it as
nemesis this
gently
day.
as possible. But also kind of pulling the cloak up over his face.
Sure.
And kind of holding his breath just in case that moss is toxic or something.
Okay. Yeah, you open up the doors, full wide, well, at least one of them. And you can see that there's this sort of larger, I guess, vestibule area that kind of extends most of the length of the building. And there are windows that are high up on sort of on the walls all the way around, all the way to the back. And then there is like a door sort of on the far opposite side. It's probably only like maybe 40 feet long and at most like 20 feet wide. So it's a smaller building. But you can see there are sort of bits of red moss, just patches of it kind of all over, and glowing with a sort of red bioluminescence. What would you all like to do?
Anyone want to come take a look at this?
What are we looking at? I'm not sure how much has been actually
glowy red moss
communicated back. So.
Glowy moss. I'd also like to just kind of peek my head in the door and make sure.
We were told the whole group about the glowy red moss.
Okay, yeah, I was like, there was a lot going on, and somewhere that I lost which things had been communicated. But yeah, Leah will go look because it's moss. She knows moss usually.
Yeah, I was gonna say one would assume that Leah is a good source for moss.
She's kind of got it like growing on her arm or somewhat. So.
Right.
So yeah, can I make like a nature check?
Sure.
Ooh, okay. Nature. Oh, right, that's intelligence based. I was like, I'm good at this, but it's intelligence based. I'm still good. 22.
You're not entirely sure what it is. You've never encountered it before, but based on what you're observing, it's likely not poisonous.
Can I just perception around the room?
Go ahead and make a perception check, sure, as you search.
Likely not poisonous is better than probably poisonous, I suppose.
Yeah.
So
it's kind of. I just want to say it's kind of late now, but I forgot about my exhaustion on those rolls, so I'm rolling with disadvantage.
You have disadvantage anyways, because it's also dim light, and even though you have dark vision. Oh wait, no, dim light is considered.
Yeah, dim light.
So that's darkness. A dirty 20 for perception.
Okay. So. Other than just this place, there's actually almost a distinct lack of iconography about the Raven Queen here. But other than that, there isn't a whole lot to notice. This whole front room is emptied out. There seems to be just sort of a thin layer of dirt, debris, even like some leaves and stuff. There may be a hole somewhere where some things can have blown in, but it seems abandoned and unused, but undisturbed.
It looks as safe as anything around here.
Well, if it's probably not poisonous, it seems safe.
Leah's pretty sure it's not poisonous.
Sounds like...
It's just everything is sort of like red light glow.
We should
I don't know what
get in before anything notices us.
Yes.
Yeah.
I prefer not death, so I appreciate that.
Start heading in.
And once we're all in, we're able to start ritual casting Tiny Hut.
Okay. You cast the tiny hut. 10 minutes
Wave
later.
dome. Woo!
While she's doing that, I want to kind of take a look around this room just in case I spot anything that looks like that plush or anything.
Okay, good. I mean, make a perception check. There's also a door in the back as well.
Okay, not bad. Dirty 20.
John,
Nothing other than what I had already explained to
your
Thomas.
camera froze when you were like really close, and I was just like, "Are you just really interested?" And then it flipped back finally, and I was like, "Oh, okay," because you were just like staring at the camera.
But if there's that back room there, might carefully check that out just in case.
Okay.
I was poking around too, which is one of my internet. But
Oh.
I got a 27.
Okay, were you just checking out this front room or the back room or what?
I'm curious. I'm just poking around wherever.
Okay. So you've actually been into many, many, many churches like this. And you know that they often have little hidey spaces for magical relics and that sort of thing. And so Velis and Cortanus are like, there's a lot of dirt. And you're like, well, let's check this. And so you're looking around and you find a hidden catch near the altar that actually you find it and it looks like it might open something. But I'll leave it up to you whether or not you want to.
I'll motion to Velis to check it out.
Yep.
Okay.
I'll come take a look. That's 18 for investigation.
Okay. You don't think it's trapped? I'm pretty sure it's not trapped.
Locked?
Reasonably believe it's not trapped.
Is it locked?
There isn't really a keyhole or anything. It's
Okay.
actually like a hidden switch kind of thing.
As far as I can tell, it seems fine. So I guess I'm gonna just pop it open.
Okay.
Or push it or whatever it's supposed to.
Yeah, whatever it does.
However it opens, do the thing.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. Okay, so you push it open and you can hear sort of a panel shift. And within the altar you can see there's sort of like a subtle movement, and you can kind of push the panel aside, and inside you can see a number of sort of religious ceremonial looking items, including a number that are very plainly various icons and stuff of the Raven Queen.
Probably suggest Elias take a look at that.
Okay.
Or somebody who can detect magic.
Or identify.
That would be good.
Yeah, so
Someone
you
come
sort of
look
like
at this shit.
you kind of like lean down. Well, actually, you probably don't have to lean down because you're short.
Yeah, I was gonna say honestly, like she would if everyone was looking around, cast the hut. It was more of a once we're ready to settle.
Right.
Which it doesn't matter. It's ritual, so she can let it go and come back. Yeah. So okay, where you detects magic on it first, because why the heck not?
Right.
Or detects magic generally, because why the heck not?
Yeah.
Hold on. Almost sneezing. Wait. Okay. So you do see in and amongst some of the iconography, there is a candle. I mean, sort of nestled on what looks to be like priest's vestments, that is emanating an aura of very, very strong magic.
Well, that candle is very magical. Nothing else. Nothing else seems to be.
And yeah, so there's various other religious artifacts in this type that Elias would probably be interested in using for any number of rituals and that sort of thing.
Okay.
there's also some less religious-looking things, but they're various sort of like there's a couple of candlesticks and a few decorative plates and stuff that all seem to be made out of like a very shiny silvery metal that you may think might be mithril.
Okay.
And like very delicate
worth money.
Very delicate filigree and that sort of thing. Yeah, like two candlesticks and like a censer.
Okay, before anyone touches the magic candle, he is going to ritual cast Identify because
sure,
you never know with very magical things what the frig they'll do.
Ghost.
Right. Okay, so you ritual cast before anyone touches it.
She will tell people. Well, hold on.
Yeah, it is an item known as a candle of evocation. If you are familiar, I can't copy and paste into the thing. Oh, here, I can copy and paste into this chat. But in a nutshell, it basically lets you cast while it is lit, and if your alignment matches the alignment of the deity to whom it's devoted, you can cast first level spells without spending spell slots. And the first time you light the candle, you can cast the gate spell.
Whoa!
What?
Oh!
That destroys
Holy shit!
Yeah.
So the candle can burn for a total of 4 hours, and it's basically deducted in increments of 1 minute. And it sheds a light in 30-foot radius. But yeah, as long as your alignment matches, you can cast spells for free, first level spells, without spending spell slots. But if it's unused, which it is, you can cast the gate spell.
Damn.
Oh, so it has to be completely unused, which I guess is what it said very first time, and then that burns it up.
Yeah.
That's insane.
I mean, I'm not sure why we would need to cast gate, but that's so crazy.
To get back to the normal plane without venturing into aberration hell.
Yeah,
it's true.
Well,
I guess so. I thought they said there was like a portal, unless they were just
there's lots of aberrations around it.
There's like breaches and whatnot that they. I mean, it's sort of like they pop up with regularity all around that particular area of the city.
So, I don't know, Elias. I mean, do you?
That's amazing.
If you share the same, I'm trying to figure out like what in-game alignment would be.
Yeah.
Right. How in tune is he with? How aligned are you with the Raven?
Yeah,
Queen?
like how?
It's okay. Just suddenly become Hanajima and just if your waves align. Talk about their waves.
I accidentally shut Elias.
Are you in the drift?
Anyone who
are you drift
shares certain general philosophical agreements, I guess.
Meanwhile, there's a flashback to Velas and Velas and Elias. We're like, so fuck the Raven Queen, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Might be able to use this. And she explains what it does, but that it only works like if views are sort of in alignment. I think that's the best way to say it, right?
Right. Well,
and we're assuming this is a candle devoted to the Raven Queen.
Right? I assume when I cast Identify, would I get that information? Would I know?
I would think
you would not.
Okay.
Really?
If you
So I guess it's just trial and error.
Okay. Well, so
if you guys are looking at the page of the item, it says how to do it.
Yeah, you have to cast it, detect good or evil.
Oh, I don't have that, but yeah.
Maggie and I do, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Elias does. He may not have it.
I have protection prepared, so I feel like if I have protection,
I'm pretty sure
does have detect good and evil prepared, so he could cast it.
Yeah, I have protection, but not detect.
Well, we're about to rest
So
anyway.
if
so
we're
might as
going-
well.
If we're gonna
Yeah,
rest,
I mean,
just do
you can
it.
you can determine who it.
So it is a candle devoted to the Raven Queen, who is a neutral deity, as is Elias. He could use it.
All right, yeah. I mean,
So,
that makes.
If you didn't want to give him back the soul shard to give him a whole bunch of spell slots, he could use this.
There you go. Oh yeah, I still have that.
I mean,
that thing's still floating around, isn't it?
Yeah, you still have that in a bag of holding.
I mean, I also feel like I don't know everyone's alignment, but
I know. Well, and I'm
feel like
looking
everyone
through.
else is.
Elias does now.
Okay. Wait, he knows everybody's alignment?
He just cast Detect Good and Evil, so he knows everything.
Oh.
Nice.
Well,
Well,
Maria
actually,
is neutral.
technically
good
you don't.
Same. Neutral good.
We're shocked. I know.
Lawful neutral.
Actually, it does not let you detect someone's alignment. But it does let you detect aberrations and undead and that sort of thing. And he says, after having cast that this church is still consecrated ground.
Good.
Well, that's
I'm not there
bad,
actually. I was
actually.
checking out the
So this is a good place to bunk. Is basically what we're
in the
saying.
grand scheme of we're in the Shadowfell. That sounds just like.
We're going out right. I'm checking out the back room. I'm not there.
Elias, I think this makes sense for you. And the rest of it, none of the rest of it's magic. So
Yeah, I'm sure it's worth something.
yeah, I mean, some of it might be useful, some of it might be worth something. Just
Okay, so in the back, you find a it's kind of like a small office. There's a door open on the side that looks like it might be a small maybe a small bedroom of sorts. Oh, that part I missed too. Yeah. So there's a small bedroom.
Is that generally, like, does it have to be true neutral or just on the neutral spectrum?
No, you have to match. You have to be neutral.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah, and I think Elias may be the only one.
Who's true neutral?
Mhm. Not neutral good, not neutral evil, not chaotic neutral.
Chaotic
just-
neutral motherfuckers.
I feel like we're all some form of neutral, actually. Now that we're talking about it, I'm like, yeah, we're all.
I think
some
worry is
brand
probably
of it.
chaotic good.
no, Worry is neutral good.
Mhm.
Oh, okay.
Worry is a neutral good cinnamon roll. Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
I feel like Faye Louise may have been chaotic good. I don't remember really, but
She's made a couple slightly more chaotic decisions, but those about not chaotic decisions. The decisions she's made that could lean chaotic also lean lawful, which had more to do with her patron than with her like judgment of morality with her patron, more than with chaotic opinions.
yeah. My cleric in our other campaign is very much chaotic good and makes a lot of questionably dumb decisions sometimes.
Right. So, bedroom place. Okay. Right. Is there anything here that might be useful or notable?
Go ahead and make. I'm going to assume that, like, as you're exploring more of this place, Aiden is also going to be exploring. I mean, yeah, you basically.
After I found that thing, I'm coing this place.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. That's good.
Go ahead and make a perception check, or you could do an investigation check. We could be using things like that.
23
At this point, unless someone asks for help, Bellis is like a cat just bedding down in the corner because
There's a bed.
exhaustion.
I
Cortana's
got
found a bed.
24 investigation.
Okay. So this main room looks to be kind of like an office. There's a small writing desk that maybe at one point had like a quill and ink and some paper, but all of that has long since kind of like, there's still like a little glass jar, but the ink is long since dried, and the quill that had come out of that was sitting in it is like there's like part of the stem of it, but the feathery part is long since rotted away. There's bits of debris around that may have been paper or scrolls or books. But it seems as if this room may have been like packed up in a hurry. You can see a few drawers and such, and as you go into the bedroom, you can see there's like a kind of like a cabinet of sorts, kind of like a wardrobe is the proper word for it. Like with one door hanging open, and you can even see like very worn, threaded bits of clothing kind of discarded here and there, and the bed seems to be a bit messy. It looks like someone may have gone through this or left in a hurry. And there's sort of a lot of stuff that's kind of gone. However, as you're both searching, Aiden, with his nose for hidden things, seems to have found a small wooden tube that rolled under a low desk, sort of out of sight, kind of in the corner in the dark where he can see just fine. And it looks like it's a wooden scroll tube.
I'll open it.
So you open it up and you kind of pull it out. It looks like there's a number of coiled parchments inside, and they are a couple of spell scrolls that look like they have a number of cleric spells on them.
Ooh, what spells?
All right. One of them is a scroll of greater restoration.
Ooh,
one of them
that
is
spell he doesn't have.
One of them is a scroll of remove curse, and one of them is a scroll of gentle repose.
Okay.
Nice. Would Leah be able to learn any of those with a scroll?
You might be able to
learn them.
You can, if it's on your spell list, you can cast it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna say like
the only class that can learn spells from scrolls are wizards.
Yeah.
So as long as it's on your spell list, you can cast the spell.
greater restoration, gentle repose, and what was it?
Remove curse.
Remove curse.
Now, like, greater restoration is eventually on my list.
But it's not on your list yet.
Yeah, so it has to be of a level I can cast.
You have.
I'm pretty sure you can use this scroll as long as it is a spell your class learns.
Yeah,
you can cast from there. I'd have to double check the rules. You may be able to cast spells on a higher level.
I think you can.
I think you can, but there's a chance of failing.
Yeah, you have to like make a dispel magic type DC check.
Yeah, something like that sounds right.
I mean, I
You had
think
to do
I
this,
think
like,
all
Wednesday.
I think all three of us have greater restoration at some point on our spell list.
DC 10 plus the spells level.
Gentle repose and remove curse. Maybe
It's kind of like a
cleric
dispel
only.
check you had to make.
No, I have remove curse, I'm
Okay.
pretty sure. Like,
Okay.
I have that one now, I think.
Okay, yeah. Wiria only has greater restoration on
Yeah,
hers.
gentle repose, I want to say might be only cleric, but like I'm pretty positive that I know remove curse.
No, that makes sense. It
Yeah,
makes
I
sense
do.
for it to be paladin spell.
Yeah, I don't think I forget what level gentle repose is, but
2.
yeah.
Yes.
So then, yeah, that's just cleric.
It's also one of Elias' domain spells.
Yep.
Yeah. Cool. That's good to have.
But you know, it's still good to hang on to because then it doesn't take up a spell slot or like the prepare if it's not prepared or something, and we need it.
We have so many spell scrolls that's just like
Yeah. Oh, is anyone adding this stuff to the thing?
I was
I'll just put it in
Yeah.
I'm a little bit brain dead at this point because long day.
mithril thingies.
Mithril thingies, yes.
Oh yeah, we don't know what they are. Actually, it's just something made of mithril.
It's like plates, like
It's
that sort of
various trinkets.
2 candlestick and 1 sensor on like a chain that
There you
you
go.
like. You put stuff in and then
Ooh,
reliquary.
Oh, like one of those things.
yeah.
Cool.
And then like super old fashioned, but still in good condition. High quality Raven Queen priest vestment, which he may be interested in keeping. I don't know.
I'm sure the rest has gotten dirty at one point. Fix it.
Yeah. Okay. I'm kind of thinking this would be a very good place to stop after we sort of resolve our long rest.
Yeah.
And any conversations or any little bit of RP anyone wants to do tonight, or set watches to see if maybe some crazy thing like breaks in through the windows.
I feel like Leah will definitely take at least one of the watches because she's also just kind of like wants to see if this bird comes back.
Yeah.
I'll take second watch so I can get my rest in.
Also, Leah once again managed to not take any damage, so like yeah, she'll take first watch.
Good job, Leah.
Okay.
Yeah, where are you?
That happens a lot.
It's
kind of funny.
Usual,
so
that is
well,
her
first or
contribution.
third as
She
usual,
casts
so.
tiny hut.
Yeah, Leah will take first.
I'll take third.
Leah and Katana's take first. All right. All right. Who's on first?
Me.
Leah.
No,
Okay.
you're supposed to say.
Were ya?
Yes.
No,
You're supposed to say yes.
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 It's been so long. Yeah. Am I rolling perception?
Yes, please.
Oh, do I have? No, I don't have advantage. I'm alone. That's a nat one.
Oh no!
No.
God, I found my mother.
I know. I'm just like looking for the bird and nothing else.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. Are you inside or outside?
I mean, I guess I didn't really think about that. Like the dome's inside the building, right?
In the church, yeah.
How big is the church, or like how far? Is it near like a window where we set this dome?
The windows there are a few, but they're all high up.
Like,
and they're all really dirty, except for like one that Wuria sort of like wiped down.
Was there a door?
There is a door. You could have a door open if you wanted, or stand at the door.
Yeah, I feel like because I was like I feel like I'm not as worried about something coming from the inside of here as from the outside of the church. So yeah, she's probably like standing at the doorway.
Okay.
In the doorway.
So you're
looking for bird.
you're looking for birds. You're sort of lost in thought. I mean, it was the more and more you think about it, the more you realize that it was definitely your mother. But the face that you saw looking back at you was nothing like the one that you remember from your childhood.
Yeah.
It was strained, and it was only a briefest glimpse, but you almost think that like her eyes looked different. They were kind of cloudy. Her hair was white, stringy, patchy. You remember dried blood, but also fresh blood. Just a few drops of it kind of on her face. Like she had been just bleeding. The robes that she was wearing almost looked like what she used to wear. But old, dirty, torn, tattered. As if she were still wearing the same robes as the day that she left. And as you're sort of ruminating on a lot of that, looking for any sign of her form flying through the air, your father would tell you of all of the wondrous creatures, things that she would turn into or summon. She had an incredible knack for communicating with nature and communing with the Wild Mother. And more than anyone else, she was always in tune with the Wild Mother. And which is why she left. Near the end of your watch, you begin to hear a slight sob. That little elf girl crying around the corner.
Hello? I don't really want her to come this way. I'm like, is it the same? Like, I feel like this is a recurring thing.
It sounds
So
like
it's
this has been before, yeah.
I feel like it's more just like back slowly up towards the hut. Like, maybe she won't know we're here. She'll go away.
All right. So who are you waking up for the second watch?
Velas, I think.
Okay. All right.
My exhaustion is gone.
Yay!
And at the trade-off, she's just gonna say, "The crying child is back."
Somehow it's not surprising.
Yeah, that's all. And she's just gonna go to sleep.
Just gonna quietly move to the door, but leave it closed. And just kind of sit and listen for anything approaching, and probably a couple times throughout the night, just check for aberrations.
Okay. Go ahead and make a perception check.
Oh, why? As soon as I lose my
What'd you get?
exhaustion, hold on, I got it. It's an 8.
Oh, that's not bad.
It was a natural 2.
You sit down and kind of put your back against it, and you do hear that crying and that sobbing, and it stops after a while, and then a little while later it kind of picks up again, and then it stops, and then a little while it picks up again.
Just seems like it's kind of on a loop, like the other ghosts.
When you go into your trance and you go to detect the presence of aberrations, you do sense a few. And you get the sense of movement. It's kind of hard to tell the further away it is. There are numerous of those, probably those small bubbles, scattered throughout within your range. All probably quite a ways away. Nothing within a mile. It all seem to have moved off somewhere. And then over that concentrated area seems to largely have dwindled. There's still like one or two very strong presences, but the sort of emanating throb of psychic noise that you had been picking up on, that was emanating from that area, has diminished greatly. But there's still a number of aberrations.
So mostly it seems like things are just kind of ebbing and flowing around that portal, depending on time.
Maybe.
Okay. All right.
And then as you test again, it's largely the same. The smaller ones are like in various different places than you remember, but they're still the sensations around the breach, at least that one particular area, are pretty constant throughout the night as you finish your watch.
Okay. Gonna wake Cordalis up and just, same as Leah said, child seems to come and go all night, but I think it's harmless. I think it's the same thing as the one at the tower.
I see. Thank you. And she'll
Just kind of pat her on the shoulder and lay back down.
Okay.
Taz is just gonna make kind of rounds through the building and then towards the outside, just in case. Hearing about the child again. Just keep an eye out for anything that might be useful for that, and then I'll go see if I can find her outside afterwards, if nothing.
All right. When you get up and you're walking around, go ahead and make a perception check.
Mm-hmm. Come on. Natural 20!
Yay! At least someone rolled tonight.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So you are alert. A brush with death seems to have sharpened your steel, as it were.
That lonely energy. Partly why she talked to that kid, too.
So you said you're actually making a round outside as well?
Yeah, after the inside.
Sure. There hasn't been any sighting, and you haven't heard the ghost, at least since you've been up.
Mm-hmm.
And as you're kind of making your way out, off in the distance, close to where you were at the graveyard, you catch just a fleeting glimpse of something flying through the air. When you hear a voice behind you, "Hello, Cortanus." You turn to look back and you see the small child kind of standing there looking at you.
Hello again. I am sorry I have not found your Albie yet, or your mother, but I have been looking.
That's very nice. I've been alone for a while.
Will you tell me about it? Just kind of... Is, like, the girl just standing there? Is there, like, a place to sit nearby?
You're probably around the side of the building. There isn't really anywhere to sit.
Okay.
She's just kind of standing there. She kind of like shyly nods her head a little bit. And then in a halting, disjointed narrative that you would expect from a small child,
He's used to that.
tells you of being at home, and then one day a lot of the grown-ups, there was a lot of shouting, a lot of arguing, and she and her siblings were ushered out, and they were going with their mother and their father, and they met up with a group of people who were all going somewhere. Everyone was scared, and there's a...
You're cutting out, sorry.
Okay, sorry. So I will talk in shorter bursts. So there was a lot of... Is one day her family had to escape or go somewhere. She doesn't know where they were going. She just knows that everyone was very scared. And that there's a lot of shouting. And at one point, there was a big crowd. And she got separated from her mom. And she was... When she got separated, it sort of... She dropped her owlbear, the little plushy Albie, and she sort of is like trying to grab onto it, and that's when she lost hold of her mother's hand, and they got separated in the crowd, and she couldn't find her family or Albie, and then that's when people started screaming and running, and that's the last thing that she remembers. And then she's just been here. Because she always remembered that this was always very quiet. A safe place. It was always very quiet.
Did she mention where it was? Like, where exactly it was? Like, no.
You're talking to the equivalent of like a 3.5-year-old.
Okay, got it.
This is a very, very young.
Mm-hmm. Just kind of like lean up against the building and kind of and give like an understanding nod at that. That must have been very frightening. I'm sorry you've been
I was
alone.
very scared, but I haven't been very scared in a long time. I've just been lonely.
Just kind of cringes slightly at the lonely mention. Gets a nod.
There's some weird things that live. She sort of like looks over to where the graveyard is. I don't like going there. I stay here.
Because you are very smart.
She sort of like cheers up a little bit at that.
Are you close to ending?
Close-ish. Does Mom need something? Do you want to get on the computer? Or does Mom need something?
I want to get on my...
Okay, then you can be patient and wait.
Yeah. She's like You're very smart, and then I had a brother.
No, turn that back on. Sorry. I miss my brother.
Me too. Perhaps we will find them someday.
Her voice shifts. It's no longer the voice of like a young elven girl, but something different. Deeper, hollow. Almost reverberating. But still feminine and quiet. And the expression on her face, she said it, she was almost smiling, but then her expression just kind of turns neutral. You just hear her say, without a doubt. And then like just as quickly the moment passes, and she kind of goes back to like the smiling face, and she's kind of like giggling a little bit. And she kind of like goes to hold your hand and just says, I like you, Thomas. You're nice.
It's a little bit shaken by the slight change there, but kind of quickly shakes it off for the moment, seeing the little girl back, and gives a nod and reaches to like kind of probably not be able to take her hand, but
it's
I like you as well.
Firm. It's cold, but you can feel it, solid, firm. And as she's been talking to you, you can see that her form has solidified a little bit more, and it's less ghostly and less translucent. Still kind of not exactly monochromatic, but close to it. And still a little vaguely spectral, but solid while she's been talking to you. She starts telling you about an adventure that she used to go on with Albie. She kind of seems lost for a moment in happy memory.
This guy's
kind of like
monster
holding onto your finger.
It's just gonna let her talk as long as she wants.
After a while, she kind of yawns a little bit. I'm tired now.
Then you should rest.
I'm gonna go lay down. If you find Albie, will you bring him back? Can you tell my mom I'm okay?
I will do that if I can.
She like squeezes your finger, turns to go away, and as she does, kind of dips a bit. And she just kind of, for whatever passes for dawn in the Shadowfell, kind of rises, and a new day begins.
Yeah. Kind of look out a bit and then reach to kind of go through one set of her usual motions, and then she'll go back inside and wake people up.
I'm going to need everybody to make a wisdom saving throw for me. Everyone but Kurtanis has advantage.
Okay, 16.
And everyone still inside the church has Leah's plus whatever, but Kurtanis doesn't.
Yeah.
20.
27.
Okay.
That's muted.
Sorry, 24.
Wisdom save.
What do you...
That's
I mean,
a 4.
mine was a 19 without this thing, but I don't know.
Yeah, my bonus is plus 4.
Do I want to use my indomitables like right after a long rest? Okay, I'm gonna use my indomitable.
Oh, so we did have a long rest though.
Everyone gets a long rest.
Okay, just making sure before I
Yes, let me
That's
mark
9.
that off.
Okay. All right. So as you're going through your typical morning kata, your thoughts are stuck on your brother. And you're trying to just remember what it was that was so important, what it was, just anything that you can. And you're distracted and you're fumbling through a number of what should be very regular. And I'm going to look up the thing that I thought I had available right here that I don't, as to what effect this sort of gloom will have on you today.
Great.
But yeah, long rest. You all wake up. You're at first sort of like, where's Kryptonis? And then after a moment, you see the doors open, and then you can hear the sounds of her blades sort of moving. Like, if she's, oh no, she's attacking something. Oh wait, no, that's her normal morning routine. But you all wake the next day. It is the 17th of Dwalahai. The month into your travels into the Shadowfell, or into the Menagerie Coast. And unless there's anything that anyone would like to walk through or talk through, this would be a nice, quiet coda to end tonight's session on.
No, it sounds like a good place to end to me. So I drop my nose.
Because then if we want to have any morning conversations, Maggie could be here for it.
Yeah.
And you could all be nice and awake.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was good.
No more exhaustion!
Yay!
I just really didn't want to get anywhere near that portal with exhaustion, guys.
Yeah, no.
That's fair. I mean, honestly,
do not.
I didn't want to get anywhere near that portal with, like, Wiria's having used as many spells and as low health as she was.
Yeah, no. Yeah, no.
Like,
I will come get you when I'm done. I said I was very close to done. I'm not quite done.
Children. Children
But
and
me
dogs.
now!
Smiling
Children and dogs.
Yeah.
And tabs.
I was standing right here.
Use my dog.
Now we're gonna extend it every 5 minutes for what he comes in.
So, who wants to play Cards Against Humanity?
Yay!
Me! I was really thinking that though, like, because
I don't know if any of you heard that.
I did, yeah. What?
If I did
like,
play,
I don't think so.
now he's having a tantrum. I'm joking. If I would play, I'd go to a different computer. Alright, let me finish up.
No, but I
Eventually
mean,
they
I
get
was thinking that would be fun, even though I'm tired. But yes, sorry.
I'm crashing pretty hard, yeah.
No, it's late. It's late. It's time. Well, for all of you, it's like 8:30 for me. I'm like, I'm fine.
So, Cavalon, thank you so much for the bits. Thank you for stopping by. You all are fabulous.
Yay.
Thank you, Dean 2000 Kid, for stopping by. Hope you enjoyed, and we will see you again later.
Bunch of sad emo monsters tonight.
Fuck those things, though!
Ooh monsters.
Ooh
monsters!
So I made a
I'm a badass, asexual, polyhedral dice hunter. I'm proud to be. I'm a flying ace and fly through outer space. Hello, sweetie. I'm a badass, asexual, polyhedral order, and my partners love me for it. I'm a natural 20 when it comes to being